ALRA TV.
Goshim Haba, and welcome to the home of divine love, and welcome to this prelude show, our daily show that we have. And I'm this evening joined by Sheikh Wajid and Sheikh Tanveer on the panel.
Broadcast tonight. It's Wajid, as Reverend Steve just introduced. Looking forward for tonight's discussion.
Gohar Shahi Marhaba Sayyidi, Gohar Shahi Marhaba Nazubaji, and Gohar Shahi Marhaba all our viewers, and very warm welcome to this next another exciting episode. And as Sheikh Reverend Steve Bell introduces our topic today, we'll be enjoying that.
Thanks, guys. And before the proceedings, we had such an exciting announcement yesterday, and I hope everybody was watching the program yesterday when Sufi Master announced a new program, a new teachings. It's just going to be wonderful. We're so happy, and I'm sure everybody's in anticipation, thinking exactly what's going to be covered in this new sessions of Art of Living. It's going to be called the Art of Living.
Wow.
Brand new programs and a brand new course after the huge success of the Western Sufi course. We're all on the edge of our seats, just thinking what the art of living. What we know it's going to be an absolute mind-blowing expansion of exactly what we would conceive as the art of living. We're going to hear the divine art of living, the art of living of a Sufi. I mean, it's going to be absolutely incredible. So we're all excited for that. And as promised, this is going to be a brand new year for ALRA TV, 2020. Lots of different new and exciting programs. And of course, Friday, as always, we have our Sufi Zikr night, 10:30 this evening, which is going to be special this week because we have the presence of Sufi Master Younus AlGohar, who was much missed last week, but he will be present during this Sufi Zikr, which will make it even more enjoyable for everybody. And so that's our weekend. And of course, there's more because we have the Transcendental Meditation as well on Saturdays. So that's tomorrow. We will have the Transcendental Meditation, which is much in demand. Lots of people have been asking and missed it, and they've been messaging to, can we please carry on with the Transcendental Meditation? I know personally I felt very, very enlightened on the last session. Very, very enlightened. It was absolutely beautiful. And this is not your run-of-the-mill meditation. I've been in various meditation circles and groups where it's all about relaxing the mind, focusing on an object maybe, or the group leader will take you through an imaginary kind of meditation where you're sitting on a chair under a tree. Somebody approaches you, it's God, and you hold his hand, he sits in the chair next to you. Now, these kinds of things, this is going to be with the souls very much involved in this meditation, which is the true transcendental meditation. So that's going to be tomorrow. But today we're going to carry on about just giving little brief pointers and brief discussions and little tasters on the Western Sufi course. It's now available online, suficourse.com, which we want everybody to share. And we've been going through the various ones yesterday talking about the freshness of appreciation, the purpose, the self-esteem, and respecting humanity, all still part of this self-actualization. And guys, let's kick off the evening.
Yes. So, as you mentioned, that after going through the few chapters or few topics within the first chapter, self-actualization, now we reach to the next topic, which is spirituality and supra-rationalism. So, I think this is very important to emphasize that, okay, now literally the journey to spirituality from this topic is starting. And the spiritual master did explain that spirituality is a science. And why it is a science? Because it allows you to, or it enables you to awaken your souls and to build a bridge with the God. And it is even in the practical physical terms, when the bridge is made, there are civil engineers who have studied the science, they work on it. Whereas in this particular case, you need to build this bridge using your souls and using your senses, which are invisible. That's why this is a very, very hard struggle.
Right.
It's not as simple as building a bridge in the physical world where you have a set method and whatever you are using is visible to you. The directions, angles, each and everything is right in front of you. You can really assess whether the build-up is going to take you towards your destination or towards your target. Whereas in this particular case, when you are working on your senses and your souls, all of these are invisible. You need to build the bridge with the God, but this is a very hard struggle. And the emphasis here is that the results will not be immediate, because this struggle means that, okay, you have your patience will be tested, your determination will be tested, your dedication will be tested,
Right.
your courage will be tested. So all these traits will be tested on the way while you are establishing your connection with the God. So in short, it's not going to happen overnight.
Right.
So it's not like, okay, today you came, you found, first of all, you found the spiritual master. A number of examples were given in the past, just finding the spiritual master, how difficult it was. But now with His Eminence and spiritual master providing the heart activation is literally the starting point. You have reached to the right place to find the spiritual master who is going to activate your heart. But the journey is going to be a hard journey altogether. Everything will be tested on the way. So you need to keep your patience, your dedication, your determination, your courage. All of these things are the most important tools that should be there as a person in your character. So here the Sufi, the spiritual master, Younus AlGohar, explained in the Western Sufi course why it was important to touch upon the previous aspects before going into the details of spirituality. Is literally these tools and these traits are the most important factor which are essential and which are key to become a spiritual person or Sufi. And again, the next thing is basically explained that the self-actualization is a struggle, and in this struggle there will be a lot of distraction, disruption, and potentially destructive factors which will come along the way. We have already discussed multiple times that as soon as the heart activation is granted by the spiritual master, then devil goes full on with his agents against you. He's gonna try to distract you. That's why the patience is the most important thing that you need to keep in your mind. And there are few key important points which spiritual master also explained, which says that one of the most important one says that self-actualization is preparation for you to embark upon a spiritual journey. It is like a prerequisite, a precondition.
Yes.
That's why there was so much focus during the Western course on self-actualization. And not everybody can be divine. That's another piece of spiritual master highlighted, that we all have potential. God made each human with the potential, but that potential doesn't mean that everyone will be successful to unlock the key and then become the Sufi or become the spiritual person, because not everyone has all these things which are essentials or keys to the success. And that's why we need to keep this thing in mind. Our determination, our patience, all of these things are key. It's going to take time to reach to the objective or to the destination. Yes.
So really the requirement is the self-awareness, is for our whole character, our whole personality and our whole being should have the tools to carry on this path, to be steadfast onto this path and not to be sidetracked. So we're giving this, it's like a radar, isn't it? A spiritual radar of, we're giving the knowledge of what's going to come and how to, not only what's going to come, but how we deal with those hurdles when they come. So we've got so much help along the way during this course. And that's very important what you said, that it's not, and this goes back to what Sufi Master was telling us about about this whole mission. And most certainly towards the beginning, I sometimes became despondent and just worrying why not everybody grabbed hold of it and everybody wanted to feel the same and share it with everybody. And Sufi Master said quite clearly that, as you mentioned, that this, and he very clearly said to me that this divine message, this divine love, this bounty from His Holiness Gohar Shahi, he says it's for everyone, but it's not for anyone.
Yes.
You know, it's for everybody, but it's not for anybody.
Yes. Yeah.
And if you keep that in mind, then you'll keep positive, you'll keep optimistic.
Yes.
That just because we think it's everybody, everybody should do it. Everybody can do it, but it's not anybody that can just take the. You know, it's not as easy as just taking the initiation of the heart and off you go.
Yeah.
There is the struggle that comes afterwards. So it's going to be just for those chosen few, as Sufi Master told us, and those chosen few are the ones that will take on board this task. And self-awareness, they have to have that self-awareness to keep on the path. What do you think?
Of course. To my mind, repeating all these points is not only a refresher, kind of serving as a booster, but literally when we, come across all these things and then we begin to realize the gravity of the situation. So the way Sufi Master Sayyidi Younus AlGohar has defined and explained spirituality, it couldn't have been as simple and as easy to understand as Sayyidi Younus AlGohar has put it into simple words. Like spirituality serves very much, it's about spiritualizing, reviving, empowering, enlightening your souls.
Yes.
And then forming a bridge means filling the distance, filling the gap that lies between an individual and his creator, his God. And filling that gap, that is spirituality. So spirituality serves very much like a bridge. And in this sense, if you establish your connection and you are in communication with your Lord, then that is the real actual spirituality. And this is, there are so many people, we have so many definitions and explanation about spiritualizing and spirituality, but none of them has come up with this kind of practical approach and this methodology, and barring none, and requiring without any preconditions or any kind of prerequisites and that you have to fulfill. So this bounty is just matchless. And then again, spiritualizing that revival of the heart is the the starting point. You just in case of His Divine Eminence Sarkar Gohar Shai. But before it used to be a long struggle before heart could be initiated, or a person could be just recommended for heart initiation. It would take like decades of hard-run struggle, and then they were just recommended. And then again, just as you said, that it is the chosen one. Everyone can try for this, but only a few, those who are chosen by the Lord, they are the luckiest one.
And really, it's only when you have this grasp of the true meaning of awareness. I mean, people, you hear it all the time, don't you? Consciousness and awareness.
Yes.
But people don't know why you need this awareness, and now we're learning, we're getting that knowledge of exactly why you need the awareness. It cannot be done without that awareness, because you're just going to be tricked.
Yes.
You're just going to be thrown off the path very, very easily.
Easily, clean bowled. Just, yes.
You know, clean bowled.
Clean bowled, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. So, right, guys, that was spirituality. Now, the supra-rationalism, which is far higher than the normal rationalism.
Of course.
This is the Sufi style of rationalism. Let's discuss that.
Yes, so this point, as you mentioned, that it is far beyond what common person understand as rationalism, and the term that His Holiness or his spiritual master explained is called supra-rationalism. So in the human intelligence, there are three types of intelligence that generally everyone believes or understand. One is intellectual intelligence. It is also known as rational intelligence. Second one is emotional intelligence, and the third one is spiritual intelligence. So what happens is that if a person is considered a rational person, this is just a common human trait, characteristic. But a Sufi goes above and beyond. There needs to be a difference between a Sufi versus a normal human being, right? So that difference is explained very well by the spiritual master, and spiritual master says that a Sufi goes beyond rationalism, and Sufi has to practice supra-rationalism. And what is supra-rationalism was explained very beautifully in this sitting, I remember. So the way spiritual master explained is, take an example that, if you want to be successful in this world, what happens is like, as a small kid, your parents tell you that, what do you really want to become in your career when you grow up or so? Determine your target, objective. I want to be a doctor, I want to be an engineer, or I want to be someone like artist or something. So this whole objective then takes a while for you to achieve that target, and as you grow up after completing your academics, your school, your college, university, you reach to that target. So, and if you are successful, you complete that objective, complete your degree, then you go into your professional life. If you studied medicine, medical science, and you become a doctor, then you start practicing, right? And after the practice, then you either GP, or after specialization, you will become a surgeon or so. So that is rational approach, that from your childhood, you determine your path, you then strive to achieve that objective, and then you stick with that objective because you had a clear target. This is what you want to do. This is what you want to become. And if somebody completes this study, gets the degree in the as a medical professional, but starts doing something completely opposite, then people will say that what the irrational approach this person has taken. So let's say if you studied become a doctor, but you become an artist, like become a guitarist or something like that, or you start preparing food, become a chef. So whatever you studied had no relationship in your professional correlation. So this is an irrational approach. Whereas if you stick with your own professional curriculum and your studies and continue your career in that regard, you are considered in the society as a rational person. Now, this example was very well explained, that what will be supra-rationalism in this case. Supra-rationalism will be that, okay, you studied your normal degree of like, okay, to become an engineer or doctor, but you somewhere down the line you feel that, okay, is that it? Is this real purpose of me coming in this world? Or is there beyond something special in me that I should be achieving? Because whatever I am doing right now, it's temporal. So if you are striving for life hereafter and you are trying to become a Sufi, you are trying to establish your connection with the God, then regardless of whether you are a doctor or professional and you hold that matter there and you are trying to strive and go on to the spiritual path, that's where the supra-rationalism comes in. So
Incredible.
you are supra-rationalism in that sense, because you have identified the real objective and purpose of coming in this life, and you are just, whatever temporal things are around are not distracting you to achieve your target. You might just do those things, but your main focus will be to connect to the God, to be spiritual. You might just do your daily chores or your daily job or so, maybe for 8 hours or 10 hours, but you will spend plenty of time to be spiritual, because this is what your supra-rational approach or your mindset is going to tell you, that your priority is this. So this is how I understood.
I mean, it's an absolutely incredible example, isn't it? I mean,
Yes.
which is
Mind blown.
it's mind blowing and just typical of the entire course that we've just given these examples that just, I mean, it's just incredible, isn't it?
Yes.
Supra rationalism, which is obviously one step above, as Sheikh Wajid said, a normal, common folk, their sense of rationalism. And again, it's very much going back to the purpose as well, isn't it? It's linked to what we discussed yesterday, that everybody should have a purpose in their life, whereas a common person's purpose would be the material world, and
Yes.
That would be it. And this life, concentrating on making this life perfect, certainly up to their pension age and their retirement.
Yes.
But a Sufi, surely a Sufi is not just going to be concentrating on a career and concentrating on their pension and their aftercare when they're elderly. This is not the purpose of a Sufi.
Of course.
This is not. This wouldn't be rational for a Sufi. So a Sufi concentrates on the spiritual life, the connection to God, and the ultimate goal of the hereafter. That's their purpose, and nothing will distract them.
Yes.
They'll be completely focused, and with that self-awareness, then you have the tools to, and the big vehicle to stay on that road.
Yes. You see, with this kind of lifestyle, it's very much sounds like a formula style. We have been knowing this kind of lifestyle for ages. Like people, grow up, go to school, then they go to a professional education, then they join a profession and they serve very much in a department. They get retired and then they live on their pension, and side by side they marry and have kids and also grow them up, and it's kind of a very formula lifestyle.
It is, yeah.
But those who are Sufis, those who have an urge, something inside always pinching in them, that yes, is it the kind of life that I've been pursuing throughout my,
Even if they have the degree,
they don't. Yes,
they could have started at any level
Yeah.
of education or even into a profession,
Yes.
it can happen anytime, can't
Yes.
it? That suddenly you think, what am I doing?
Yes, after attaining all all possible excellence in their particular sphere and in their profession or job, after obtaining all kind of the available excellence that one can obtain, then they are not satisfied. Oh, was was it all that I was striving, that I have been striving throughout my life? Or is there any, why the satisfaction of heart is not like with them? Because it is something else. It is the divine connection. It is the very purpose of a human being, that why have you been created? What does your creator want from you? You have to ponder on that, and you have to look for that solution. And Sufi is always looking for this solution, and they seek assistance from anywhere they can get help. And once they are given or they are shown the right path, that of spirituality and divine love, then they stick on to that particular path.
So this is suprarationalism.
Suprarationalism,
All part of self-actualization, this huge and vast topic of knowledge. And we're going to go on to intellectual intelligence, which is divided into two parts.
Yes,
It is.
It was incredible to watch, and it's all, the videos are all there
Yes.
to experience for yourself. Video, and they're so easily laid out online. It's so user-friendly. And you can actually see the Sufi master. I mean, there's no notes, there's no books that are being read out.
Yes.
It's just in such a sequence, and everything's so laid out for us. It's just incredible, absolutely mind-blowing. So the intellectual intelligence, which is split into these two parts, and we're going to discuss firstly the physical intelligence.
Physical intelligence.
Part of intellectual intelligence, physical intelligence.
Physical intelligence. Yeah, so as you said, it's all the content, the videos, everything is like really incredible, phenomenal in my view. As you said, I mean, no other example exists which explains these details and in the sequence and order that anyone, doesn't matter what is your IQ level, you can easily understand what is being explained and what exactly
with
is
these
the sequence or
examples,
so.
the
Is
examples
everything
are
is
incredible.
so relevant and so simple, and it's all incredible. And every day while we were going through this material and the content, even while basically we are discussing, it's still fresh in our mind, all those things. And these practical we keep going back onto this point about applied and practical knowledge is blessing us to improve our daily life. And that's why everyone, all our new viewers, if they didn't catch up, we are just going through the material, everything which is available on this website called suficourse.com. So if you are not yet registered, please go register yourself. Everything is there. All the videos that which are relevant to these topics, they are also there. The textual material or the notes are also available there. All you need to do is just create your account, and after your login, once you are in, you will be able to access all the content or material through this website, suficourse.com. The page is right in front of you. And as you can see, the spiritual master Younus AlGohar, his picture and his message about the course, what exactly are the objectives of the course is right there on the web page. And you will be able to understand that, okay, why this course is very important for everyone. If you are keen to embark, you want to know about spirituality, you want to even know about yourself, you want to understand yourself, this is the best that you can get basically after just 2 minutes of signing up, registering, and then there you go, off you go, access it by
and
yourself.
again, if anyone finds any point, anything not easy to understand, if someone is struggling, I mean, understanding something, that's given on the suficourse.com and Western Sufi course. And he is very much welcome to put his question to Sufi Master Sayyidi Younus AlGohar, and he will explain you, he will literally, make you have that practically and literally have that the understanding and the divine light and the related spiritual aspect of that particular point.
Yeah, so with that, I think without any delay, let's just go straight into the intellectual intelligence.
Physically, yeah.
Yeah, so within intellectual intelligence, there are three parts which are explained. One is the physical intelligence. So it is very important that regardless of you are on a spiritual or Sufi path, we all have some sense of physical intelligence, or we have some physical intelligence which tells us that, okay, if we are eating some food, just take a simple example. Everyone loves, of course, delicious food and tasty food. Everyone's basically at least 2 to 3 times a day enjoys the meal and food. But you need to have physical intelligence to know that what is good for your body and what is bad for your body. For example, oily food and red meat, people now have this general awareness that it is not good for body, and you need to strike the right balance to enjoy this type of food. Or so you can't have this food every day, because this food contains the particles or radicals, which free radicals, which are very difficult for your body to consume, and it takes extra effort from your organs to consume those free radicals. So that's why it's very important to have this physical intelligence which tells you that what is good for your body and what is bad for your body. If you look at the life expectancy of people from different continents, it was also explained, then people from Bangladesh or Pakistan or India generally tend to have very short life expectancy. And the reason behind it is because of the type of food that they eat, consume every day. So that's why if you just compare it on the other side with some other nations, such as in Japan or other countries, like even in Europe, Sweden, Norway, these countries, people in these countries have the life expectancy which is much better than people from the subcontinent or so. So that's why it is very important in your character that you need to understand and you need to have physical intelligence to know what is good and what is bad for your body.
No, it's very, very important, this awareness that you wouldn't link with spirituality, the physical body, but especially for us, especially for people that want to progress and want a stronger connection to God, so they want to spread this message to others, they want to join the mission, then of course they have to look after their physical well-being as well. And I think this is probably the third time in a year that we've had this terrible experience, and Sufi Master has pleaded again with us to be careful with what we eat, and this awareness. If you have diabetes or if you have other problems, then just cut down on the things you're not supposed to eat.
Yes.
If you're not healthy enough to carry out the duties that you've been asked to do by the spiritual master, if you've been asked, please do this, it will help mission, and then you just end up in bed sick or worse, then you're not helping yourself or the mission. We have to keep ourselves healthy at all times. It's a very serious matter. It's happened a few times now.
Yes.
And it can't continue.
Yes.
And of course, who do we rely on for healing? The spiritual master.
Indeed. Yes.
Which is completely uncalled for, unhelpful to everybody, that we make ourselves unwell. It's like a, what do you call, self-harming, isn't it? It's like self-harming.
Yes.
It's no different to self-harming. If you know that this is wrong and you're still doing it, you're still eating the wrong foods and treating your body in the wrong way, and with the back of your mind that, Master will take care of everything. no worries. This is wrong.
I think
we
this
have
is
to nip this in the bud now, and behave and look after our physical. You know, now we've given this awareness so many times. There's no excuse that physical awareness, physical intelligence is very much part of this Sufi course. And,
It is.
And of course, eating sensibly. That we said that if you know that your moods are going to change without eating, then you should eat sensibly, regularly. You know, so you don't go through these ups and downs where you're starving yourself, you get yourself in a bad mood. So this is all about the self-awareness of eating and looking after your body. And obviously going to Sufi zikrs and things like that. It's no point in stuffing yourself with a 3-course meal and then attending a Sufi circle. I mean, we have to start thinking about this part of our intelligence. I think that carries on the next topic
so
about
it's
this,
basically
this awareness. But
so
I
in
think
this
that's the physical
intelligence. Just two more points just to close before moving on, is that physical intelligence is not just about food, right? You need to understand that your body does require exercise as well, so you need to take care of your body. So body has a number of muscles, and all of these muscles need to be used, and you need to make your body flexible through exercise. For example, why people go to do yoga is because they know the importance of keep using all the muscles in the body or so, and how this is going to help to in your digestion of any food. So it's not just the food what you are taking as an intake, but also combining it with your sleeping hours as well, so and exercise. So all three factors combined together and balanced together means that you have a balanced physical intelligence or right physical intelligence. If you are biased toward just one aspect and forgotten the other two, that's not going to do any favor as well. So it's food, your proper sleep, and then the exercise. All these three have to be in the right sequence, right order, with the right balance in order for you to be a physically fit person. And spiritual master also explained that all the Sufis in the past or in the history, each and everyone was a physically fit person. So why some of the Sufis to their disciples engage them in dancing, or while they engage them in something like during the zikr, dancing or running around or exercise or kushti, I think one of the wrestling type of exercises were also there. In fact, those importance was to make the heartbeats, increase the heartbeats, so that the zikr can increase alongside as well. So that's why all these three things are very important. They're all part of the physical understanding and physical intelligence. Then the next aspect is explained in very well detail is mental intelligence. So again, mental intelligence, a lot of us in this day and age are going through a very stressful life, because most of us always complain about I have too much, very busy, not enough time for myself to do exercise, not enough time for myself to do anything. The life is so busy or so. But you need to find the right balance. You need to understand your priorities. And even in the mental intelligence, it was well explained that you should be cautious about, are you overthinking each and everything? Is this point vital or important enough to overthink? Spiritual master gave quite a few beautiful examples. Spiritual master said that, take example that people, when they go to the bed, they even within the bed before falling into the sleep, spend maybe half an hour just thinking about what are they going to do tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and what will be their schedule for the next week or so. But while thinking about all these things, are you achieving those things what you are thinking about? I mean, spiritual master gave an example of His Eminence, that His Eminence explained these things, that a lot of people, they plan while they are in their bed. So rather than thinking about what are you going to do tomorrow or day after tomorrow, why don't you put that concentration on thinking about God, trying to see that, okay, how close you are with the God, how you can increase your connection with the God, or how much God probably will be thinking about, whether he will be thinking about me, or I should be reciting and taking his name, or increasing my zikr, focusing on those aspects, so that with the divine energy, if you manage to produce during that time or so, helps you to achieve your targets, rather than you think about your mundane chores and stuff for the next day or the next week or so, because that's, our thinking is not going to achieve you the target or objective.
And certainly if you're about to embark on a course like the Sufi course, or now this Art of Living course, attending with a packed brain full of rubbish, nonsense that you're thinking, then you're coming with that full glass, and how are you going to fill that glass up anymore? The glass must be empty first. And I mean, Swamiji was a good example.
Oh yes.
He used to come with me every single day to the ALRA TV studio, and I remember him, he wouldn't eat after the afternoon. He would eat very early, quite a light lunch, so he would be light for the, he would always say, no, I won't, we'd offer him tea or something. He wouldn't even have a heavy tea. He would keep himself light for the mehfil, he would say. And he would always sit very quietly before, when everybody else is engaged in the fish market, before the mehfil. He would be sitting there, eyes closed sometimes, and just concentrating and emptying his mind, ready for all the information that's coming in. It was, incredible to see in such surroundings. To see somebody who was quiet and peaceful was really incredible. So he was a very good example of this mental intelligence and physical intelligence before you're absorbing this information.
Yes. And you see, key to the physical intelligence, Sayyidi explained, like he meant to, everyone should know what benefits he is looking for out of eating a particular food, and what he is lacking, what elements he is lacking in his body, and what he should take on as a supplement also. So it should be beneficial to, not only to just just quench your thirst and your hunger, but also it should be beneficial to your body, to your physique also, so that you can perform very well, more than normal. You can perform very well in your everyday activities, be it spiritual or your professional or your everyday life. So and as they say that health is wealth. So obviously it's very important. And same also, anything that is not beneficial to you, that is having a reverse effect on you. So it should be avoided.
So we have lots more on intellectual intelligence to cover. We're going to discuss more tomorrow, but we've got lots more coming this evening. The Daily Pulse with Nasser Younus is coming up, and of course we have that Sufi Zikr, the Friday Sufi Zikr at 10:30. And I just wanted to add, if anybody has problems enrolling in the Sufi course, they can always contact the ALRA TV admin, and they will talk you through. Some people are having difficulties, how to load it, how to enroll. Just contact them, and they'll step by step talk you through that. So, guys, we're going to talk more about the Sufi course tomorrow. And another lovely evening. Looking forward to this Sufi Zikr, and of course the Art of Living. I mean, this is going to be incredible tonight. So stay tuned.
अर्श बरी से फर्श ज़मीं तक सब तेरा सरमाया। ये आलम या वो आलम हो, सब पे तेरा साया। ये रुतबा ये शान मोहम्मद, ये रुतबा ये शान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान, मैं तेरे कुर्बान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान। ओ जिस रैया अर्श बरी सब तेरे कदम के नीचे। ओ जिस रैया अर्श बरी सब तेरे कदम के नीचे। हूरो मलाइक जिन्नो बशर सब तेरे पीछे पीछे। ए रब के मेहमान मोहम्मद, ए रब के मेहमान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान, मैं तेरे कुर्बान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान। तेरी याद में रोने वाली आँख जिसे मिल जाए, रद्द बला हो गम की दवा हो, दामन भी धुल जाए। बख्शिश का सामान मोहम्मद, बख्शिश का सामान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान। कहीं मुज़म्मिल कहीं मुदस्सिर, या रूहुल कुरान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान। अदब आखिर मेरी मोहब्बत इतना रंग तो लाई, मेरी ज़ुबान से नाती मोहम्मद खलकत सुनने आई। अदब आखिर मेरी मोहब्बत इतना रंग तो लाई, मेरी ज़ुबान से नाते मोहम्मद खलकत सुनने आई। मेरे सुखन की जान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान, मैं तेरे कुर्बान मोहम्मद, मैं तेरे कुर्बान।
Assalamu alaikum, Gohar Shai Marhaba. I'd like to welcome all viewers to ALRA TV. We had an excellent session before us with Reverend Steve Bell, Sheikh Wajid Ali and Sheikh Tanveer that were very kindly going over the Western Sufi course and the very excellent way that we were explained in regards to the intelligence, various forms of intelligence that we have within us, and that we can potentially unlock and awaken the awareness that we could have, and the 3 or 4 different types of intelligence: normal human intelligence, and the emotional intelligence, and then the spiritual intelligence, the supra-rationalism. It was an amazing set of days in which we were explained these various types of intelligence and how one can achieve them, how one could gain expertise in any one of those. And Sayyid Younus AlGohar also explained in regards to the spiritual intelligence that although one may have normal human intelligence, which we kind of lack today, normal common sense, when you should do certain things, when you shouldn't do certain things, when you should say something, when you shouldn't say something, and then coming on to emotional intelligence, feeling empathy, sympathy towards others, and then going on towards spiritual intelligence. It was amazing. And again, I'd like to urge all the viewers, all members of the Universal Sufi Order, Mehdi Foundation International, to visit suficourse.com and log in, view the Western Sufi course, because it is mind-blowing. It is genuinely, although I say it, and it's something that you hear again and again when you watch the Apple event every year, they say that there has been nothing like this before, but I genuinely mean it. There has been nothing like the Western Sufi course before. And the way Sufi Master Younus AlGohar explained it, the various examples that were used, someone that is 9 years old and all the way to the age of 60, 70, you can easily understand and relate to the examples used and given. And it was just simply amazing. And today I have a lovely guest with me, all the way from Blackburn, Abdul Hasib, also known as Harry. Pleased to have you here again.
Thank you.
And we have selected a topic today, which I will also discover with you as we speak, and it is recognizing or being true to your true self. Now, I'm going to head to our stereotypical societies before we, go to the common person in the West. Now, stereotypical society, what I mean by that is our fellows that come from Pakistan, Pakistani families. Although the parents migrated, children were born here, even then you find that they're in their 20s, their teens or their 20s, and they cling on to the stereotypical ideas that they've been lent by their parents, be it societal manners, rationality, or religious understanding. If you're born in that environment, you continue to believe in that sort of dogma, and you don't kind of explore what's outside. You don't explore what's outside. You don't think about what else could be true, about what else could sound rational. You don't have this rationality. Now, although when they come into the UK, or they're born into the UK, they will still have those funny dogmas in regards to religion, but they'll go to college and university, they'll leave their Pakistani ideas behind in that time. They'll become doctors, engineers, they'll become designers, businessmen, entrepreneurs, restaurateurs. They tend to prosper in that field, but when it comes to religion, they hold back and they just go with what the parents have said, what the local Maulvi Imam has said. And it's sad to see. I'm sure that you must have seen that in
Yes,
in
that
Blackburn.
happens majority, not just in Blackburn, it happens throughout the whole UK and
exactly.
the western part of the world, because they've grasped this idea they've from their ancestors, and I think this is it. They're not willing to explore and study themselves, and when people often they go and venture for themselves, what happens? They get leg pulling from their families or from siblings. Hey, what are you going to do? And you're gonna get astray, and don't go there, and it's a dark alley, and but the thing is, I'm trying to say, as we're saying, being true to yourself. You're not going to become true to yourself when you don't even know yourself.
Exactly.
You need to explore first who you are. As you were saying, that people don't explore from outside the cultural things, the cultural backgrounds, and they just think Pakistanis have a certain way of looking at things, or Indians have a certain way of looking at things, and this is it. My friend, this is not it. There's a big worldwide out there, and people have different ways of looking and have a different perception of things. Like Sayyidi was explaining once that this is a mug, and we use mug. It's literally, for example, is used to drink things out of it. And even if you put water or coffee or milk inside it, it doesn't make a difference. It's a mug, but often in different cultures we get looked in a very funny way, that why are you drinking water out of it? And it's that sort of a constrained and a very narrow-minded society. So first thing is actually overlooking that and having an open mind and willing to venture. That's what you gotta have, that passion in you, that drive in you, from inside. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody is going through things and learning things new every day. But you just have to have that beginner's mind and willing to learn and to adapt to things. And
exactly.
Yeah, and I think that's where the whole path of being a true self begins with. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the reason, it's not like I like to pick on Pakistanis.
Okay. you tend to very often.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it may seem that way, but it's not true, because it's just where we come from.
Yeah.
And the issues and the problems that we've seen and experienced. Knowing the potential of our community, of our background, of how our people can be. If this message, if this mission were to, revolutionize the life of one brown man, the same brown man that in the news seems like a terrorist, and in the local supermarket acts like a terrorist.
Absolutely.
We have dirty characters. We have two-faced, hypocritical ideas of society. We say, like you were saying, when they go down to the local Morrison's, that thank you for the bag, and then later on they will turn around and swear at the same white chap that gave them the bag. Now the issue is, when you take this character, you reform this one character that is viewed in that way in society, and when like we often speak about, when that same person is then going into the society and talking about love, tolerance, humanity, humanitarianism, and isn't only talking about it, but is exhibiting it in his character, day and night, then I'm sure that when you exhibit something through your character, there's no greater example. And words don't speak louder than actions.
Absolutely. And you look through from the Prophet of Islam, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he didn't preach in the first 40 years of his life. He didn't say a word, do this and do that. His character was so beautiful, it was so attracting, that whoever sat in his company was so in this protection of, and this beautiful love was there. It was around him, and always welcoming all kinds of people from all backgrounds, people who were mistreated in the society, people who were looked down, and the Prophet would welcome with his open arm. Come, I am your salvation. And I think it's not just for the Prophet, we are here, we are representative of love, we are representative of divine. We should be like God as well, exhibiting that same energy. Come and take love, because once you have only have to offer love, that's what you're going to give.
Exactly.
Because
naturally.
hate is not coming out of you. You're actually the antidote of everything that's negative. And it's amazing when people see you in that energy, and they come around you, they surround you with around you, and I think that's what makes a really deeper impact. You make an impact into their lives, and that could that could actually give you that opening into your true self, and then we start to realize, okay, this is what I am, and this is what I'm capable of, and this is what I do good and what I'm good at, and this is what are not so my weak points. And I think over time, gradually, you learn things as you go along. How would one?
How would one behave like God, being completely alien of God? That's true.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
it's just in recent in the current society. I said it before, that concept God has been taken away, because God has been looked at as very a person who plays with puppets, and then and then when he's treated that way, why would he give suffering, and why would he do that? And it's a God divinely orchestrated. It is divinely planned. You cannot question God, what he is doing, because God is God.
Now, this is the concept of God in society, right?
Yes.
And that's the concept of God. But then we have the concept of God in, again, Pakistan, India, in religious societies, be it Mexico, in countries that believe in God, have a concept of God. Now, they're not alien to the concept of God, but and that's an amazing question. That how would you behave like God, having been alien to God, even though you have the concept of God? And the answer is in literally every speech that Sayyidina Gohar Shahi renders. That Sarkar Gohar Shahi said that you pick up, or you bring a very conjuice guy. What would you say that in?
Yeah,
how would you
miser?
say it? So a miser, yeah.
Yeah.
A guy who doesn't like to spend.
Yeah.
You know, everybody says that this guy's a miser. He won't spend, you know, even
dime
for
on you.
a dime on you. He wouldn't spend for the lollipop of for the smile of his child, you know. Sarkar said, bring that miser and give him ism-i-zat. You know, give him ism-i-zat. His qalb starts beating with the name of God. He starts generating noor. Now, because he's generating noor, and noor is personal to God, he will start developing God's attributes.
Yeah.
And when he starts generating God's attributes, he'll no longer be a miser, and you will see the same miser is now very giving. He's very generous. Such a simple way that Sarkar has explained it. I think this is how you don't adopt. This is how you will form God's character.
Oh yeah.
You cannot adopt God's character. It is something that will come into your character when you have something that belongs to God within you, God's noor within you.
And you see to yourself, like, you know, the people who actually preach out that God is this and God is that, and this is the way to God. Look at them peoples in their personal life. Are they really God-like? You know, that's a question to ask. When you see them next time, put this question in front of your mind and ask yourself, are they God-like? Because if they are lack of compassion, okay, if they are only loving certain groups or the people that are like themselves, okay, if a cleric, he has a beard and he wears the long dress, out of dress, and he would only show this weird kind of specific, direct the energy to them, or just because he looks like me and he's part of my tribe, and I will show him more love and more. But it shouldn't be. God loves anybody. God loves all human equally, but He loves more than that who are more like them. And I think people have more access to God's love who are actually in tune with the divine energy. So it's just one thing is, are you actually the people who do say God is this, God is that, this is how to get to God, this is how to get to paradise, this is the way of God? Look at them and their lives. Are they actually God-like? Because that would answer a lot of questions itself, and the old misconception. Because when you hear with the Sayyidi, when you hear with the spiritual master, Younus AlGohar, you see him. He's very carefree, very loving, and he listens to you. He's not always imposing his ideas on you, and he's very open-minded. Because you look at Swamiji was here from India, Hindu, and in our culture, Hindus are looked very down, you know, and then he was embracing him with his open arm. But the Steve's here, you know, is from a different race. Even then, he shows immense love to him. And people from Mexico and the sister from Arizona, is she?
Azucena.
Yeah, Azucena, yeah. Even she comes in from a different part of the world, but everybody's treated equally with genuine love and acceptance. And I think that's more godlike, isn't it?
Exactly.
That's more godlike, yeah.
And you take these attributes of God.
Yeah.
You know, you be the same people that read the Quran day and night, that God is ever forgiving, ever merciful.
Yeah.
But then you look at the characters.
Yeah.
Again, it sounds demeaning and like you're picking and pointing.
Yeah.
But practically, you know, when you're outside and you're the only one with eyes and everybody is walking around with
blindfolds on. Yeah, yeah.
Then you feel for them. You know, somebody's walking into the wall and their head is bleeding. Somebody's tripping over a banana peel. You feel for them.
Yeah.
So that's why you will say, you know, there's a banana peel there. Don't walk there. You will fall and you hit your head. There's a wall in front of you. Don't go there. You hit your head. So it may seem like we're pinpointing, but that's not the case.
Yeah.
It's just we can see where you're going wrong and how you're being abused by people all over the place in the name of God, in the name of religion. And when you know, it was so sad. I came across this video. I couldn't even come to make myself and view the video. It was somewhere in Sargodha in Pakistan, Punjab, just yesterday. And there was this muezzin of the mosque, and he had been doing, you know, bad things with a 5-year-old girl. And this is in the mosque.
Inhumane, isn't it?
And you see the child, you see the child's face, and you just feel suicidal, you know? These are the flag bearers of Islam.
Yeah.
These are the first people when they see Sarkar Gohar Shah's video on YouTube, they will say kafir, murtid, qadiani, same sort of people. But it's sad. You know, this is why I want, especially our youth in the West, regardless of what background they come from, to just open their eyes, be a bit more adventurous in life. You know, go out. Don't go with the norm of the society. Don't go with the trend in society. You know, everyone's using TikTok. I'm going to use TikTok.
Yeah.
Everyone's on Instagram. I'm going to use Instagram.
Yeah.
No. You know, find what is it that you like to do. You like music? Go and learn music.
Yep.
You know, exhibit your desires, exhibit your art in music. Become an expert in music, like we were talking about.
Yeah, just before that, master that skill.
Yeah,
and become the pioneer in it.
Exactly.
Like, I'm the thing, and you are very confident in yourself that I'm perfect in what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Have that mindset of perfection, and I think this is what 2020 brings us. Is we are in tune with ourselves and say, I'm gonna go for it, and even if I have some hurdles or any problems, and because they come, these things come, especially in the past when you're trying to expert things, and you're just gonna go through it, and because you're dedicated and you want to become a model of perfection, where people admire you and look at you and say, I want to be like you, from that song from the Jungle Book, you know, when Mowgli sings it too. I want to be like you. Yeah, it's that song that you want to keep saying it to yourself, like when you have a role model. And because when I hear my Sufi master, and I'm often saying, I want to be like you, I want to talk like you, I want to speak like you, is that it is so not common.
Yeah,
it's amazing. You can see the man of God. It's not a common man. And when you see that, when you see from that vision, it just blows you away. And then you're very devoted in this way. And to your purpose and to your being your true self. So
it's can't be said any better.
Yeah.
So you know, with the start of this new year, literally whatever aspect of life, just explore. Don't be religious because your parents say so. Don't be kicked into the mosque because your parents or your friends, whatever society thinks that you should be doing. Heck, don't even come on ALRA TV on YouTube because your parents say so. Do what you like to do.
Yeah.
You know, go out, find out what it is that you like to do, what you want to be. And within your character, look within your character. What is it that you're inclined towards? If you're inclined towards loving God, finding God's nearness, if you're inclined towards helping humanity, you know, then start watching ALRA TV and it will personally appeal to you. And then you will realize and learn what your religion is. You're a Christian, give up Christianity and watch a video on ALRA TV. Then you will learn what Christianity, the core of Christianity was. You know, if you're a Muslim, put aside the norms,
Yeah.
the
That's fear. A lot of his fear involved in this. Oh, I'm going to leave my religion. Infidel immediately.
Yeah.
Hellfire is restricted from me. That's it. God's gonna. No, God is not that. He's not weighing like you think you are, because these clerics have made God look so daunting upon you. Oh my God! Like, you know, it's okay. God, we make mistakes. You know, Adam. From the very first man, we were created in this sort of from his slipness. Yeah. So, you know, as long as you are being true and sincere to yourself, God knows what's inside you. You are there. You know, I want to get to God, and there's gonna be some traps, and you're gonna fall sometime. You're gonna rise sometime, and it's okay. God is seeing you crawling, and then eventually God's gonna give you wings, and you're gonna become like a phoenix, and that's it. That's your takeoff. From there, you're like free from this cage, and after that, it's an eternal openness from within, and that's the breaking point.
Yeah.
And that's when you really realize sky's the limit. I can go anywhere, any culture, any place in the world, and I can be my true self.
Exactly. I was in the Western Sufi course as well. Being the authentic you, authenticating yourself. I think this is just one part of it. And along with this, I'd just like to request all the youth in Mehdi Foundation International, in the Universal Sufi Order, all of our people that are watching live, that, you know, find your field of interest. Music, acting, graphics, whatever it is, you just find it, and you know, speaking, debating, we have that, right? What is it that you like to do? Find out what it is and hone that skill, you know, become an expert in that skill, and, you know, then you can bring those skills, that skill set, to the mission and to this beautiful message, and bring various avenues and various ways that we can take this beautiful message to the world with. That's the message today.
Nasir, I would like to add something for all the viewers there. You know, for the past 20 years, Sayyidi, your spiritual master, has been giving you everything: spiritual knowledge, spiritual guidance, spiritual divine powers. You know, don't you think it's only one-sided game? You know, Sayyidi, I think I think this is quite unfair.
Exactly.
It's just like it's all like feeding in from one end. I think it's about time you give back something to this mission, what you've received from this mission. Don't be selfish. No. Oh, just take. You've taken all this over time. Now give back. Give back in your way, your special way. That's what the Nasir said. Whether it's music, whether it's artistry, whether you can get some paint and splash it on the floor, and then you can make something beautiful out of it. And the whole identity is bringing towards God, bringing towards that love of God and love of humanity. If you can do that in any way, you know, you can just dress up as prop and make TikTok videos. Go for it.
Exactly.
As long as you are giving something back to this mission, that'll be wonderful. I think that's really needed from everybody, from every member of this organization, because we've just had a lot of taking in, and very less of giving it back. And I think this year, 2020, let's be the people of givers this year. And from the whole decade, look, for the past 2 decades, Sayyidi has been giving, give. Now this decade, we need to prove ourselves, you know, that we are the real team. You know, because we need people like that. I'm just seeing only few like doing that. And let this decade be, you know, you giving back. You're saying, yeah, I can. I love this mission, and I'm devoting myself into it, and prove it. Don't just say it, prove it.
Exactly.
Damn, prove it. You know, you need to prove. You turn up, show content, make content, do it, express in your way. If you can just share a post a day, do it. Just be consistent with things you've got. And then we'll say, you're more like a team. Yeah, you're more like a family. And then I think that's very important, you know, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like a an eye-opening, I think, for everybody. You know, it's about time you roll up sleeves like I have and pull up your socks and say, yeah, we're in this game. You know?
Exactly, yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. Couldn't have been said any better. And again, I'd like to urge all that are viewing that if there's anything, any topic that you would like us to discover together, because that's how it is. I had no idea what we were going to talk about.
Very spontaneous.
2 minutes before.
Yeah, last minute.
So if there's anything that you'd like us to address, to learn together, to talk about, to discuss, just send it to us at facebook.com, ALRA TV's inbox, WhatsApp, everything that is available. We'll answer you. We'll speak on these topics that are most urging you, whatever it is that occurs in society, in your local community. You know, we can talk about it. And that's all from me today. I'd like to invite Sheikh Hafiz Nadeem Siddiqui to give us his share of experience. Gosh.
نہیں کو ہر مذہب تسلیم کرتا ہے دین مذہب دین الہی میں چاہے مسلم تے چاہے کافر چاہے زندہ تے چاہے مردہ اللہ کا دین عشق ہے اب وہ عشق کیسے آتا ہے لوگ کہتے ہیں کہ جب تک محبت عشق نہیں ایمان مکمل نہیں دعائی کا پتہ بتاتے ہیں نا دعائی دیتے تو نہیں ہے نا اب وہ عشق کیسے آتا ہے جب ہر وقت اللہ اللہ دل میں اللہ اللہ شروع ہو جاتی ہے یہ دل کی دھڑکنیں اللہ اللہ پکارنا شروع کر دیتی ہیں کوئی بھی چیز دل میں بس جائے اس سے محبت ہو جاتی ہے نا جب اللہ دل میں آ گیا تو اللہ سے محبت ہو گئی نا محبت کی نہیں جاتی محبت ہو جاتی ہے یہ جو کہتے ہیں ہم کو محبت ہے وہ مکار ہیں محبت کا تعلق زبان سے نہیں محبت کا تعلق دل سے جب اس کے دل میں اللہ کی محبت پیدا ہو جاتی ہے تو اللہ کسی کا احسان لیتا نہیں ہے اس کے لیے 1 روپے 10 کرو خرچ کرو 10 روپے لوٹاتا ہے ایک نیکی کرو 10 نیکیوں کا ثواب دیتا ہے تھوڑی سی محبت کرو 10 گنا زیادہ محبت کرتا ہے نا اور جس سے اللہ محبت کرتا ہے اس کو ایک دن وہ دیکھتا ہے سرسری نظر سے نہیں دیکھتا ہے بڑے پیار سے دیکھتا ہے اور جس دن اللہ نے اس کو پیار سے دیکھ لیا پھر محبت گئی پھر عشق آ گیا پھر میں تیرا اور تو میرا اندر آئے تو بات بنے نا یہ اندر آتا کیسے ہے اس کے کچھ طریقے ہیں نا جو بھی اللہ کا شوقین ہو اللہ کو اندر لانے کا اللہ تو کہتا ہے طالب بے آ جلدی آ لیکن تیرے پاس طریقہ ہونا تو جب دل کی دھڑکنوں سے اللہ نہ شروع ہو جائے تو وہ ذکر قلبی ہے نا جس دن تمہارے دل کی دھڑکنیں اللہ اللہ پکاریں آج تمہارا طریقت میں پہلا قدم ہے آج تمہاری منزل جاری ہو گئی کچھ لوگ جن کی دل کی دھڑکنیں ہیں وہ تو اس کے ساتھ اللہ اللہ ملا لیں گے تو جن کی دھڑکنیں خاموش ہوگی وہ کیا کریں ایک اور آسان طریقہ ہے یہ اللہ کی ضربیں لگائیں گھنٹہ 1.5 گھنٹہ جب اللہ کی ضربیں لگائیں گے وہ دل کی دھڑکنیں ابھریں گی وہ دھڑکن کے ساتھ اللہ ملائیں اب اس کی اجازت بھی ہوتی ہے اجازت کیا ہوتی ہے آپ یہاں تہجد پڑھتے رہیں کام تو بڑا اچھا کر رہے ہیں لیکن شیطان ایک کونے پہ کھڑا ہنستا رہتا ہے وہ تھکتا رہے تیرا دل تو میرے ہاتھ میں ہے نا جب کوئی شخص اس دل میں اللہ کو بسانے کی کوشش کرتا ہے شیطان کے پاس جنات کی ہندو فوج ہے حکم دیتا ہے جاؤ اس کو برباد کر تباہ کر کچھ بھی کر یہ اللہ اس کے اندر نہ جائے ورنہ یہ ساری عمر کے لیے ہمارے ہاتھوں سے گیا کوئی لوگ ہیں جو اللہ اللہ کرتے ہیں ان کے دلوں پہ اللہ نقش ہو جاتا ہے قرآن مجید فرماتا ہے کہ کچھ لوگ ایسے ہیں جن کے دلوں پہ ایمان لکھ دیا وہی اللہ نقش ہو گیا وہ ایمان ہو گیا اگر تم دیکھتے ہو کہ واقعی تمہارے پر اللہ کا کرم ہے تو اس کے ذکر میں لگ جاؤ 2 4 5 6 دن میں اندر سے اللہ اللہ شروع ہو گئی تو اس کا کرم ہو گیا فَاسْكُرُونِي أَذْكُرُكُمْ تو مجھے یاد کر میں تجھے یاد کرتا ہوں اگر کوشش کے باوجود اللہ اللہ نہیں ہوتا ہے تو پھر اس کا کوئی کرم نہیں اگر کرم ہوتا تو تم کو اپنے نام لیواؤں میں لیتا اب اس کے لیے کوئی بیعت نذرانہ نہیں ہے جو طریقہ بتایا اس پہ عمل کریں, اجازت لیں. اگر اللہ شروع ہو گئی تو دعا دے دینا, اگر نہ شروع ہوگی تو تمہارا کیا پکڑا, جیسے ہے ویسے تو رہو گے نا. جو 5-7 دن اللہ کرو گے اس کا ثواب تو مل جائے گا نا. اگر تیرے اندر اللہ شروع ہو گئی تو اللہ تیرے عمل سے نہیں ہوگی, تیرے کسب سے نہیں ہوگی, اللہ کے کرم سے ہوگی. جب تیرے اندر اللہ شروع ہو گئی تو گارنٹی تو ہو ہی گئی نا. حج قبول ہوتا ہے, اس کے گناہ معاف ہوتے ہیں, لیکن اگر کسی کا قلب اللہ پہ چل پڑے تو اس کے سارے پچھلے گناہ معاف ہو جاتے ہیں. یہ عمل سے کسب سے نہیں ہوتا, یہ اللہ کی رضا سے ہوتا ہے. اس کے لیے ذکر لیں اور اپنی قسمت آزمائیں.
لا إله إلا الله 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 آدم صفي 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 الله لا إله إلا الله
إبراهيم خليل الله
لا إله إلا الله إبراهيم خليل الله لا إله إلا الله إبراهيم خليل الله لا إله إلا الله إبراهيم خليل الله لا إله إلا الله إبراهيم خليل الله لا إله إلا الله موسى كليم الله لا إله إلا الله موسى كليم الله لا إله إلا الله موسى كليم الله لا إله إلا الله عيسى روح 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 الله لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول 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 الله لا إله اعوذ باللہ من الشیطان الرجیم بسم اللہ الرحمن الرحیم. اپنی آنکھیں بند کر لیں. کلوز یور آئیز. The most important things for Sufi zikr is to synchronize your voice with others. And if you think you're going higher in tone, then you should stop it. And after a second or two, and try and synchronize again. And whilst you're doing zikr, at all times, you must be internally focused on your heart and visualize word Allah on your heart. La ilaha illallah, 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 illahu. اب یہ جو دوسری ضرب لگانی ہے، یہ شروع کرنا ہے اپنے قلب سے. پہلی ضرب اور دوسری ضرب روح پر لگائیں گے. Now we will perform illallah zikr. We will strike illah on our heart on the left and Allah on the right, on the soul. Illallah, 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 illallah. Now we will perform Allahu. Allah on the heart and Hu on the soul on the right side. Allahu, 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 Illahu. Now we stand. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Adam Safiyullah. Adam Safiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Adam Safiyullah. Adam Safiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Adam Safiyullah. Adam Safiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Ibrahim Khalilullah. Ibrahim Khalilullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Ibrahim Khalilullah. Ibrahim Khalilullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Ibrahim Khalilullah. Ibrahim Khalilullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Musa Kalimullah. Musa Kalimullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Musa Kalimullah. Musa Kalimullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Musa Kalimullah. Musa Kalimullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Ismail Zabiyullah. Ismail Zabiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Ismail Zabiyullah. Ismail Zabiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Ismail Zabiyullah. Ismail Zabiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Nuh Najiyullah. Nuh Najiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Nuh Najiyullah. Nuh Najiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Nuh Najiyullah. Nuh Najiyullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Daud Khalifatullah. Daud Khalifatullah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Daud Khalifatullah. Daud خليفة الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله داود خليفة الله داود خليفة الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله داود خليفة الله داود خليفة الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله عيسى روح الله عيسى روح الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله عيسى روح الله عيسى روح الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله عيسى روح الله عيسى روح الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله عيسى روح الله عيسى روح الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله محمد رسول الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله محمد رسول الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله محمد رسول الله لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله محمد رسول الله صلی اللہ علیہ وسلم. اب آپ سلام پیش کر دیں مصطفیٰ جان.
مصطفیٰ جان رحمت لاکھوں سلام مصطفیٰ
جان رحمت پہ لاکھوں سلام شمع بز میں ہدایت پہ لاکھوں سلام
شمع بز
میں ہدایت پہ لاکھوں سلام.
دور و نزدیک کے سننے والے وہ کان لالے کرامت پہ
لاکھوں سلام مصطفیٰ جان رحمت پہ لاکھوں سلام شمع بز میں ہدایت پہ لاکھوں سلام.
جسے تاریک دل جگمگانے لگے جسے تاریک
دل جگمگانے لگے
اس چمک والی رنگت پہ لاکھوں سلام اس
چمک والی رنگت پہ لاکھوں سلام مصطفیٰ جان رحمت پہ لاکھوں سلام
شمع بز میں
ہدایت پہ لاکھوں سلام.
الصلاۃ والسلام علیک یا رسول اللہ الصلاۃ والسلام علیک یا حبیب اللہ الصلاۃ والسلام علیک یا شفیع المذنبین الصلاۃ والسلام علیک یا رحمۃ للعالمین. الحمد للہ رب العالمین والعاقبۃ للمتقین والصلاۃ والسلام علی رسولہ محمد وآلہ واصحابہ اجمعین. ان اللہ وملائکتہ یصلون علی النبی
حق نبی حیات النبی
الذین آمنوا صلوا علیہ وسلموا تسلیما.
اللہم صلی
علی
علی
سیدنا مولانا محمد افضل الانبیاء والمرسلین. سبحان ربک رب العزت عما یصفون وسلام علی المرسلین والحمد للہ رب العالمین. جب دم آخر ہو یا اللہ
لب پہ ہو لا الہ illallah, la ilaha illallah, la ilaha illallah. How are you, Asif?
Amazing.
Good? I'm always good. Ask me why. Because I belong to Gohar Shahi. When you are in the right hands, you're always good. Right? The most important thing in one's life is his direction. Right? The direction. If you have a supersonic aeroplane, but you don't have a just like tiny little thing called compass, you're lost. But if you're walking, you don't have an aeroplane, you're walking and you have compass. Sooner or later, you will arrive there. Right? I was always thoughtful, miserable, confused before I met His Holiness Gaur Shahi. I didn't know what was right, what was wrong. As a student, I wanted to love God. I wanted to be a devout Muslim. But the area where I lived, there were different mosques of different schools of thoughts. and I was like a battlefield. Everybody was trying to get hold of me. The Wahhabis would want to turn me into a Wahhabi. The Barelvis did their best. And they all call each other kafirin. So that was really terrible, worrisome. I became confused, mentally exhausted, lost hope. I stopped practicing Islam. And then one day, out of nowhere, I happened to meet His Holiness Gaur Shai. This is when I started to believe Islam still exists. God does exist. Meeting with His Holiness Gaur Shahi gave a new meaning to my life. Life became meaningful. I understand Quran now, the meaning of Quran. And I understand the hidden meaning of the Quran so well that I didn't even bother learning how to read it. I can't read it properly. Obviously, I can make out some of the words because they're very similar in Urdu as well, but can't read it properly. Sufism is is an academy where the teachers, Sufis are the teachers, awliya, fuqara, they are the lecturers and teachers. And the principal of this academy is God Himself. Only those are admitted into this divine institution that are permitted by God. Not any Tom and Dick. I can't say Harry. I stopped there. No. Harry has come. But Tom and Dick are still missing. Brother Steve. Tom and Dick are still missing. I'm going to start a new course tomorrow. The Art of Living. Today in the afternoon, I was thinking, let's find out what does Art of Living mean. So I Googled it. And I found out there were so many organizations. So many organizations. Art of Living London, Art of Living Bangalore, Art of Living Sydney, Art of Living New York. And what do they tell you? Yoga practice, developing your attitude towards life, your behavior at workplace, consumption of food, society. how to integrate into the society. Your lifestyle very much depends on the society that you live in. There are many different versions of lifestyle. Your outer lifestyle, right, which is uh, having an iPhone or any other smartphone. It's a must. It's part of lifestyle these days. You must be a member of a gym club, health club. Even if your tummy is sticking out, you have to be a member. Look, I'm going there. Your behavior. And then most importantly, the norms of society. This is debatable. You think the norms of the society are always right? No. Whatever is normally practiced in the society, it becomes norm of the society, whether it's right or wrong, isn't it? So these norms of the society, sometimes it pisses you off as you decide to change your lifestyle. I oftentimes, let, let me be honest, every day there is a substance made of betel nut, tobacco, licorice powder, cloves, and I call it baba. I chew it. Initially, I realized when I chew it, some people gave me dirty looks. What is he chewing? So what happened? I started to avoid chewing baba in front of people. And it gave me sense of guilt, as if I'm doing something really bad. And then I woke up. And why? I mean, this is social persecution. This is my life. This is my bloody body. If I want to chew baba, why should anybody have a problem? This is social persecution. If I'm chewing baba, you may be smoking a cigarette. If I give you a dirty look just because you're smoking a cigarette, how would you feel? Right? Just because at the end of the chewing process you have to, throw that substance, because I'm not Indian, I don't eat it. No. In India, they keep it in their mouth and they grind it to pieces and then they eat it. I don't do that. Or maybe I should say I cannot do that. So what happens is, when I keep it in my mouth, so there is this licorice powder, There is clove, it's good for teeth. The only bad part is tobacco. Right, it is bad. I know. But is it the only thing bad that I'm chewing? What if I go to Karachi cuisine and I eat biryani? There is a lot of oil, spices, processed food. The chicken we are eating is not organic chicken. It's useless. Our digestive system is literally destroyed by these different types of processed food. Nobody is booing when somebody is standing at McDonald's and eating a chicken burger. Boo, boo. No, there is no boo boo. This processed food is bad for health. The number of diabetic patients is increasing day by day. It's in millions now in the UK alone. Why? Because of processed food. So it's not normal in our society, especially in London, to choose something which might be abhorrible, disgusting to some individuals. And maybe they drink, consume, eat something even more dangerous than what I'm doing. Right? So there are some norms of society. The reason why I gave you an example is because I broke the norm of the society. No, I will not feel ashamed of what I'm doing. Why should I? It's my life. You screw your life, let me screw mine. Norms of the society, Brother Steve, this is very important. Have you ever thought about the norms of the society, whether they're right or wrong? We have a blindfold on our eyes and, these are the norms of the society, we must stick to them. No. You want to know first whether the norms of the society are right or wrong. Maybe a lot of people do something wrong and it becomes the norm of the society. Will you do it? Why something becomes part of norm of the society? When a majority of people of the society adopt it, it becomes norm of the society. Right? For example, in Pakistan, about 20, 30 years ago, you would barely see any woman wearing a pair of jeans. And if a woman wore a pair of jeans, everybody from every nook and cranny would be, raising their voice. Oh, look at that woman, look at that girl. But now, a majority of women and girls in Pakistan have started wearing pair of jeans. So now it has become norm of the society. 30 years ago, I never heard in Pakistan that somebody has a boyfriend or a girlfriend. But now when I watch Pakistani television, it's normal. Where's your boyfriend? Where's your girlfriend? And Pakistanis are saying that. And it's normal. So anything which is adopted by the majority becomes normal. Is this divine law? So I will be starting this course, The Real Art of Living. tomorrow. You will be amazed. You'll be amazed. You will begin to think, oh, what's happening in our society is not good. I mean, you need to identify the problem first before you can fix it. When you do not know the problem, how will you fix it, my friend? And society is who you are, right? Society is like a democracy. Whoever is in majority form the government in democracy. Whoever in majority in a city or in a town, people will adopt their ways of life. Right or wrong? In some countries, if you see a Muslim guy walking on the road in Pakistani dress, maybe the white people or the black people will become really worried. What's this going on here? But in England, you see desis everywhere, my friend. You see them everywhere, every bloody where. From Scotland to Devonshire, everywhere, in bulk. What is Islamophobia? Islamophobia is these bloody Muslims. They are busy with their wife day and night. They produce a lot of children. On contrary, the white people, number one, they wait until they think that, oh, they're now getting old. Then they have kids. If they have kids, 1 or 2, maximum is 3. But Muslims, even if they don't work, they don't work. Ask me why. Number one, most of them are on benefits. So make children. If you have 10 children, just imagine how much will be the total of child benefit you will get each week. Child benefit. So we're producing children. 10, 12 is normal. So in another 20 years, I really do not want to say it, but in another 20 years, desis will outnumber locals. I hope not. Set your heart at peace. It is your lifestyle. It is your behavior, your attitude that will carve the society. Changing the society is not just difficult, but is also subject to God's permission. But when more and more people are inclined towards Sufism, spirituality, and they learn the art of purifying their heart and purifying their lower self, then their standards will change, their lifestyle will change. Change of one person may not be noticeable. Change of 10 people may start to gather some moss. And change of 100 people will definitely be noticeable. And change of 1,000 people is very alarming. But this is how the societies will change. We're going to start this course tomorrow. The art of living. What is missing from the academic institutions who offer you a course on the art of living is the inner aspect of life. They only talk about the um, mundane uh, aspect of life. They do not talk about the involvement of your heart and soul in your lifestyle. I mean, if somebody is very simple and he lives a simple life, the chances are that somebody must be poor, right? But if somebody is really well off, opulent, rich, and still he lives a simple life, it shows that his inner is now more prevalent on his outer. So we will be very thickly focusing, heavily focusing on the inner aspect of our being and how our inner negativity forms our norms and our behavior and our attitude, and how does it affect the society. And then how, when our inner becomes pure, it transforms our life and our society. Transformation of society is based on transformation of an individual. And transformation of an individual is purely based on purification of his heart. And this is what the Prophet Muhammad said. O sons of Adam, there is a lump of flesh in your body. When it is set right, your entire body becomes right. When it is corrupted, your entire body becomes corrupted. Remember well, it is your heart. So we are going to be doing this from tomorrow. Sawal? I think it's going to be more interesting than Western Sufi course. The points that I gave you in Western Sufi course, they're brilliant. But obviously, I didn't touch upon subjects during the Western Sufi course which were not related to the subject. But now this one, this is about our mundane life. With this, it will empower you with a lot of discerning, with a lot of, mental illumination. Intellectuality and that intuitional intellectuality, self-generated understanding, self-projected intellectuality. That is going to play a very pivotal role. Hasib, I want you to ask me questions. Yeah, Question. You should have some question, don't you?
Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So we thought we'll have a little chat over what we can improve. Oh,
No, go ahead.
yeah.
Sit here.
Yeah.
Sit here. Or maybe bring a chair.
Yeah.
Somebody should bring a chair. Sit next to Steve. Get a sandwich now.
Which one's Tom and which one's Dick?
Dick. Not Ed. Brother Steve is Tom. Right. Let's hear it from horse's mouth.
Yeah, there few things I was looking into when I spoke to yourself, Steve, and I even dropped a few messages on the group, Universal Spiritual Order, the one we made, and I was disappointed.
Why?
I couldn't hear any feedback from people. No participation at all. Not even people are not willing to put their opinions on the floor, on the table. I don't know why there is sort of a fear-based or why people are so pulled back. I think if I can do it, what makes you not do it? You know, Sayyidi, or a lot of people who are older members of MFI, they're very comfortable and they should be very comfortable around you compared to myself, which I've just joined 7-8 months ago. And you should be putting opinions and giving inspiring new ideas which could transform and lead things into a more brighter future. But
All right, forget about this.
Okay.
Tell us the ideas so we
Right.
can,
Yeah.
we can work on it.
That I think.
This is to do with not having. This is power making.
Yeah.
Decision making, power.
Yeah.
When you lack it, you don't want to get involved.
Mm.
You should speak to the right people. Speak to me. Speak to Brother Steve and Nasir.
Okay.
Will take care of it.
Right.
So let's begin with the
Okay.
ideas that you have.
First thing first, I think we should have designated tasks. We've got a team, okay? I can see few people here which are clued on what they're doing and they have a task. Because Brother Steve is
Be
handling.
more specific.
Okay, Brother Steve is handling 9 p.m. show. He's in from the slot from 9 p.m. till 10, isn't it? And Brother Wajid, he accompanies him, and Sheikh Tanveer as well. And they're having a little more mature and constructive context of explaining spirituality.
They're
in
doing
English
it
way.
really well.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And I see that when Sheikh Tanveer speaks and Sheikh Wajid speaks and Steve, and it's like a beautiful combination.
It is.
It is. It's great, and it's coming from it's coming with power and it's coming with the experience and maturity. So I think we've got a team, right? In that, just giving example of that, the group we have, we've got 33 participants. I checked last time, and it could be just that every person or any one of them could be giving a designated task. Okay, I'm sure everybody is good at something at what they do. Somebody could be good at playing music. You play well, good guitar. Brother Steve is good with cooperating with multi-faith people. But the Wajid, he works at bank. He's good with number accountancy. Nasser, he's good with dealing with the young. Bilal, he's good with creating content, and Shad Bhai, well, I think we don't mess
You
with
think
Shad.
they're all free now?
No.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think they are doing so some part of it, but there are other things which we are missing out on. Some basic criteria, some basic things.
Yeah, point out. We will do it.
Yeah.
Point out. We'll do it.
Okay. This keeps going up, and I think we can categorize in two.
Mhm.
So you got high performance participants,
Mhm.
and you got low performance participants, which are okay. I can do it once in a month or once in a week, once every
Okay.
2 weeks.
All right.
We can have like a discussion where we say ask voluntarily. So we have like a broadcast going out. Would you like to participate in ALRA TV and their productions or their teamwork, and see what person comes out with? Okay, I'm willing to sacrifice this X amount of hours in a week, and I'm willing to do this. I'm good at this, and let's hear from the people of MFI and what they're capable of. So I think that'd be really good. People actually coming out of their shells and doing.
Like Brother Steve does it every day.
Yeah.
Can you do one program a week?
Okay.
Can you come here every week?
Every week, yeah.
I will pay for the transportation.
Yeah. Okay.
And you do one program with youngsters,
Right. Okay.
2 hours,
Okay.
youngsters,
Right.
in which it will be like a BBC style, like a talk show,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Good on.
Religions and problems.
Okay.
You pick up one subject
Mm-hmm.
and you discuss this subject with different youngsters.
Mm.
And at the same time, you can invite anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody. From Blackburn,
Mm.
Manchester, Bradford, Birmingham, London, anywhere in the UK. They can come,
Mm.
participate,
Mm.
and you discuss that one topic.
Mm.
And it is aimed at youngsters.
Yeah.
That will make a lot of difference. And we have people who can really talk, youngsters. For example, we have Mahad here, we have Saif, we have Rehan, we have Ali.
Mm.
We have a lot of youngsters.
Okay.
If you can do this, this will be a very good achievement. It will really help our cause.
Great. Yes, that's
Discuss
possible.
all the problems.
That's possible. Yes.
Yeah. Talk about terrorism, radicalization. Discuss these issues. How to safeguard our youth from trickery of the radical elements. Right? Obviously, you cannot stop people from going to the mosque.
No. Certainly.
Right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, these mosques, some of them are the places where people are being radicalized. It's very trickery. So how to find a solution, how to de-radicalize people, and how to stop the youth from falling prey to these radical elements in the society.
Right, yeah.
Such issues. Number 2, halala. It's a very big issue in England these days. Halala. If you know what halala is.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. After marriage, isn't it? When divorce between that. Yeah.
And then forced marriages, which are called, sham marriages. No, not sham marriages. Sham marriage is different. Marriage of convenience, where, Pakistanis take their daughters back home and they get them married to those who lived in Pakistan all their life. And it's a mismatch.
Oh, yeah.
And then, if a Muslim girl has a Christian or a Jew or a Hindu boyfriend, right? How should the parents behave? because this is where we have honor killings. These are such real problems in our society. It will be a great help.
Yeah.
Right?
That's achievable. Yeah.
Is it?
Yes, it certainly is.
So go ahead, do it.
Okay.
What do you want to name this show?
I'll think of it. I can't
right.
think of it on the spot, but I'll.
So it's done.
Yep, done deal.
What day?
Most likely on the weekends.
Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday. Friday, Saturday.
Friday?
Friday's better.
Okay, Friday.
Friday, Saturday. I'll come with the exact day.
All right, no
Yeah.
problem. So this is done. Write it down.
Great, yeah. Oh,
Go
my
ahead.
signature as well. No putting back out. Treaty, treaty signed, executed. No, this is achievable. Yeah, according to my flexibility. Yes, that's
Okay, beta, go ahead.
Yeah, and I think now the other element of this is Steve mentioned when I was in Karachi Cuisine, funding. Steve, wouldn't you agree on that? We're lacking with funding. We just because with projects which you wanna reach out to people across globe, it requires.
But we don't accept funds from non-MFI members.
Right, yeah. That's what I thought. And that's the idea I came up with. So let's say we've got, okay, if you've got a set membership every month, okay? Let's say you're willing to contribute £10 a month, okay? It's just a rough idea. And you've got 300 members. That's automatically £3,000 checking in every month. That's deposited £3,000. You definitely, that could cover main costs involved with studio equipment or a studio or anything like new projects. You've got funding which you can fund, and then the more the members increase, the more the members increase, the more the number, and then we can say if you voluntarily want to give in more, then it's your offerings, and you can contribute. Okay, you have a set amount where you can actually contribute, and which quadruples the figure, and where we can actually use this funding. And and it's not just in UK. I'm talking to people across the globe: Pakistan, India, Israel, France, Italy. Like in Pakistan, if it £10 is like 2,000 rupees. You go to KFC or McDonald's there, and you take some pictures. You spend 2,000 rupees there, just like having a bit of a laugh. Isn't that's correct, right? So if you really care for this mission, if you really care for his divine eminence, and he's given you so much. And I was speaking to Nasir. It's been one-sided. This is not fair. It doesn't go on. That you just take, and you never give back. And if you can't do it financially, then just show up, give your time, give excel your skills. Don't be just feeding in from one end and saying, "All right, thank you. I wouldn't want to participate." It's participate in some way. What do you say on that, Steve? I'd like to hear from you as well.
Yeah, because Brother Steve is the president.
Okay.
Of Messiah Foundation.
Right.
So Brother Steve will take a decision on it.
Okay.
There's nothing to do with me.
Okay.
Go ahead, Brother Steve.
You have to remember that all the people are on a different status. Lots of people here, as you're aware, you've been to Karachi Cuisine, we work in Karachi Cuisine. It's open 17 hours a day in the weekends, 12 hours in the week. People work very, very long hours there.
Yeah.
So they can't devote the time, and that's their mission. They're contributing in that way, helping financially. They're working in not just their other shops as well. So that's that part of it. To get funds, we do have a regular funds. I mean, there's actually about 3 or 4 going on at the moment. So to do another one can be stretching a little bit. But I mean, most certainly the way money's used as well can be a big factor. I most certainly think now the big tool for us is going to be, I just waiting every single day. I wake up every morning waiting for the Glastonbury video. The video that we had the program there.
Yeah.
It was just perfect. It's going to be a perfect video that we can take to so many places, so many multi-faith places, so many spiritual churches. Show them that if we can come to you. They will already have an audience there.
Yeah.
They will advertise through their various places like we did at Watford. They will bring in people. We won't have to pay anything for advertising or such like. And at the moment we go there, they look at us and think, well, what's going to happen? And it's very, very difficult to get in. But we need that video to show exactly what happens at these programs. It's going to be in last year now. It's not going to be a current program. We're going to say this happened last year, but we can do this kind of thing. So, I mean, I think program-wise, definitely we should be looking at established places. Advertising is very expensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
And if we don't advertise, then
I think
nobody's going to come.
advertise smartly, because our advertising mediums are very standard, old, basic ways. Because you give somebody a leaflet, unless you get to really talk with them, wouldn't you agree? Only then they would consider your leaflet, and having the opportunity, that's going to be 1 in 20. But I'm not saying that's a bad way. But when it's on their smartphone, you are actually interacting with them. You're talking with them, and we could have some Facebook ads or Instagram ads where we can actually have multi-faith people talking about things, spirituality, and that would really bring and draw people in. And we can also sell the Universal Sufi course and the new course which is starting tomorrow, the Way of Life, and if it's promoted the right way, with the right, I would say, the outlook of it, we could generate a lot of sales driven towards it. And I'm not saying in a greedy way that we want sales. I'm saying that funds, that every time somebody purchases that course, that £10 trickles in. That, imagine selling hundreds and hundreds of those. That's going to make thousands and thousands of pounds, and that can be used and very positively in the work of mission, where we need to hold more events, or do we need to do more courses? Do we need to cater to a certain niche? And I think we need some this kind of an idea where we can sell some products. That'd be great, Nasir. Yeah, and then Steve. Yeah. So, but also you don't mind if I carry on, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would be like having meetings from time to time. Let's say we've got a group of, to begin with, 20 people in a group. And then after, we could have a fortnightly meeting, or we could have a monthly meeting. Okay, Nasir, what did you get up to this month? Okay, show me your progress. So, somebody's keeping in charge. What's been up to and who's been up to what. Okay, you said you were going to do this, and how far have you done and how well you've done at this task. And do you need some help? And if you're struggling, we could, because some people are multitaskable, they can, if they can do video editing, they can do article writing as well. So if you need some help, we can always leap out and help others. But I think we need to really work together as not just, just be attending, but we need to actually just say, okay, slowly but surely, let's start at something, and then effort by effort, we can improve on things. What do you think? What do you agree, Sheikh Tanveer? I think we need more productivity. Yeah, because I see when I saw you three, I said, okay, that's good. And then Nasir was live calling me. That's even better. And then we've got that Sufi lounge coming through, and we need fundings. We need people. We need committed people. We need inspiring people. And it's not just. For myself, it could be anybody, and just that they're willing to work together. That's what they need to show the dedication, and that shows that thirst and that drive for this mission. Otherwise, I would say just that they come here just to watch the show and call it a day.
You need to assess their abilities and capabilities before you assign any task to them. The assessment of ability is important, I believe.
Yes.
What do you think?
Yeah, I do agree. I think not everyone is capable to do exactly the same job and justice to the same each and every task, in fact. So it's very important that based on their experience, based on their big background, we assess and then assign the task. But I do agree, I mean, I
You should
have
go through the membership forms.
yes,
It will tell you
the capabilities and
abilities and capabilities of different individuals.
yes.
Then you assign tasks
Hmm.
to them, right?
That's
That's
very
how it
important.
will be easy.
Very important, yes.
Otherwise,
Yeah, so
there is always this fear. What if he doesn't do it? You appoint somebody and that somebody is not capable of doing it. It's a waste of time and disappointment.
yes, and I think one of the idea could be that we have details from through the membership, but we also can create some sort of survey for our members, right? Come up with like 5 or 6 different themes or ideas where we need contribution, and we distribute it for people to fill in our next week or couple of weeks time. Whoever picks up the respective category, that this is where his interest, skill set, experience, and future, I guess, objective is, then accordingly we categorize and assign the task to the respective people after forming a forum. So it's like when we work in corporates, generally what happens is a big program is divided into multiple projects, and each project has its own project manager and a working group assigned. This working group, to your earlier point, meets on regular basis to track the progress, and everything then eventually is collated together to check the progress of the overall program. We kind of need the same hierarchy or structure effectively, that okay, we need 3 or 4 or 5 pillars which will serve as a stream and project, or each project will have a working group with few members who have experience, skill set, capability to contribute, and then a project manager effectively or leader. Eventually everything will track into the program. And to your earlier point, I was thinking that we do go regularly to attend some expos or so. All of these organizations, we came across this Mind Body Soul organization is operating globally, organizes the expos or so. Mind Body Spirit is another one. So I was thinking that if our content is really getting now, as you can see, is good quality, appreciation is coming, there is recognition from everyone about how special the message is, this knowledge all we need to do is a bit of marketing in a way, and this marketing can guide us or take us to the point where we ourselves become a organization who organize the events and expos and invite the different organizations. That's where the booth related registration fees or charges, etc., will automatically form a stream of income. And basically, I'm saying terminology of income, but it's really through funding, in fact, and then the constant stream will go through, in fact.
That's a brilliant idea. That's one way of funding as well.
Exactly.
And then I think Nasir, like, because if you manage the social media networks, I think you should like broadcast on social medias on ALRA TV or something. Anybody has any specific skills or what they want to contribute to ALRA TV, please message us, and then check them and test them for some time and see.
We're trying to introduce more programs. It's in the pipeline. For example, there is a proposed program, Sufi Lounge. And then there's this project, street show, in which some of our youngsters go out and they select a topic and then they ask public questions, their opinions, and we would then put them up on ALRA TV. Then we have different individuals who give lectures in different languages: South Korean, Chinese, Japanese, Punjabi, English, Sindhi, and Spanish. So these things are coming into order bit by bit. The show that you will be doing is very important because we want to attract youngsters. Youngsters still have life left in their heart. The middle-aged or old age dudes, they're very stubborn. Even if they know they're wrong, they will want to die with that wrong. They will never want to correct themselves out of their own ego. Oh, no, what if they say, oh, he lived like it all his life and now he's changing. So we want to concentrate on youngsters. This program that I propose to you is very, very important. If you do this, it will be a miracle.
It'll be an honor.
Wholeheartedly. You have to work hard on it. You know, on documentation. You have to be fully prepared. You should be well equipped with all the information on the subject. That's going to be very, very important. And then you can invite people to this show. Youngsters.
Yes.
Boys or girls, women or men. You can invite anybody. What do you think, Nasir? Brother Steve? Any religion, white or black, Desi or whatever, they're all welcome. Speak about Catholicism, speak about Christianity, Judaism, Hinduism, Sikhism, whatever. Come, have a dialogue. What are the issues in your religion?
It's like LBC, right? So they pick up a topic, anyone calls in and then start talking. In your case, you can look into like selecting the topic next week and then looking at who is active, who is interested in young generation, probably in TikTok or other forums or mediums, etc., talking about these common things. We can invite them, get in touch. Why don't you speak in our channel or in our forum or so? In fact, that's how. I mean, it's very important. So far, we have been speaking about spirituality, but Western Sufi course and the course that Sayyidi, His Holiness just mentioned, starting from tomorrow, are prime examples where we are connecting the two things together. Your spirituality, life after, versus how it's going to help you in this current life, in your mundane life, to change your behavior and everything, because everyone wants to know that in my current state, how this whole knowledge or time that I'm offering or spending, etc., is going to improve myself. So that's why your program is going to be very key or very important, because young generation will get attracted that, okay, oh, we are talking about current affairs, all these topics. I go through the same thing over and over again, like whether we talk about the racism or bullies culture in some schools or in some areas or so. Pick up those topics, and then the people who are going through these experiences, they will get connected to the to us first of all, and then to this knowledge, and definitely we will get a lot out of it.
Relevant to the common person, the youth.
Yeah.
and it can be relevant in every way because the core of all the problems is spirituality. I mean, the solution to all the problems. Sorry.
It's like a foot in the door, isn't it? With
Yeah.
anything, with any problem they have, at least ALRA TV exists. It exists. When they do, they have this because in reality they wanted to a cure. If they want a cure, they want a better society. They want a better life. They want a better inner peace. So it's all down to core because that's what they're looking for a solution.
Yeah.
If you get that foot in the door and have that sort of a solution base, and then they introduce to the spiritual sciences, and then that's when it's really it's just that thing actually happening in its full swing.
Yeah, and this is what we want to do with these shows. And the thing is that with ALRA TV, we have a standard of professionalism that we want to follow. So obviously, we can't have any, Tom, Dick, or you have Harry already jumping in and just doing things.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's why we can't just have anyone doing it. We need people to now excel, learn new skills and trades. And the thing is, this is what we have. And you're like one of the new faces now. You have the drive. So I mean, what I've experienced is that if there's something that we've got to do, if there's something I see that can be done, I've got to do it myself. We've got to do it. Those that are making themselves available, we have to do it because, like Sayyidi explained, we've been doing this. Sayyidi has been doing this for over 30 years, 40 years now almost. And it's about having the desire. And that desire, you can't request it, you can't embed it into someone. It's something that's personal to you. Nobody invited you.
No, certainly not.
You saw it on YouTube.
Mobilizing the people is the most difficult task, my friend.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
People, we expect people to volunteer themselves for this cause. But, it's more of a talk and less action. Only the most sincere people will come out and would offer their practical help. Now, we're in the business of having associates, and most of the associates are those who agree to what we preach. And a less number of people are those who practically want to get involved. Right? And then number two, His Holiness Sarkar Gohar Shahi said, do not take even a single penny from anybody. Otherwise, the effectiveness from your teaching will go away. So we solely rely in our Lord. We believe whoever this mission belongs to will take care of this.
Oh, yeah.
Do you understand?
Yes, certainly.
You do not know how much money I spend every month on this mission.
I can imagine.
50,000-60,000 pound every month.
Yeah. Wow.
So when it comes to donations, I really feel disgusted. Taking 10 pounds from people where I'm spending 60,000 pounds every month. And then forget about taking money from people. I am giving money to people. People come to me. They want money, they want to support themselves. And I say, okay, 2,000 pounds, 3,000 pounds. They never repay. I know, they're inside out. I know how capable they are financially. But I'm very happy for MFI India.
Oh, yeah.
They are self-funded.
Yes.
They don't give me a problem. They're well organized. They're well organized.
Oh, yeah.
Now, in England, we have always faced a very fierce opposition, which you are not aware of. Now, in 2019, it was only the first time in our history that we had a spiritual gathering in England.
It's just last year that just went.
Yes.
Wow.
When
Yeah.
you came.
Really?
Yeah. First time. And this is because of our Desi people. It is very sad, but a majority of Pakistanis and Indians in the UK are those who carry their emotional religious luggage from Pakistan, Bangladesh, and India.
Oh yeah.
Any pseudo claimants of sainthood will come to them, will rob them, and they are happy. They are happy to be robbed in the name of God, in the name of religion. But when it comes to our name, especially name Gohar Shahi, they have been indoctrinated by mullahs back in Pakistan that these people are worse than kafirin for any reason. Only God knows what that reason is. But here you go. We discuss every other issue. We defend every religion, including Islam. Do you understand? There are many, many people who understand how accurate our knowledge of spirituality is. They are mesmerized, they are hypnotized, but they will not come out and, morally support. And they will not say, yeah, you are right. But now, very slowly, people have become, comfortable in many different places. For example, there are few guys in Blackburn, Shehzad and whoever is
Bilal.
Shehzad, Bilal. Do you know them?
I've met him once. Yeah.
Yeah, them.
Yeah.
Those lots, and then different parts of the UK.
Yeah.
From Milton Keynes and Birmingham, Rochdale, Manchester. But there are those who came to see me after they have watched videos. They haven't even become members of Messiah Foundation. So, and my character and my persona is a little subtle. I do not want to burden anybody with anything, either money or any responsibility. I would only like to share this burden of mission with those who are willing to share the burden. I mean, if somebody is not willing to share the burden, how can you put the burden on them? They will run away.
Oh, that's it's a flip side of the coin, isn't it? Because I was thinking throwing task at people, well, raising an alarm, like shooting, and then...
And there is a very valid reason why people are so, uneasy. With other organizations, they are well organized, they're well financed, but with us, there is a problem. And the problem is that this organization, Mahdi Messiah Foundation International, we not only teach spirituality, Sufism, but also we can only associate with people who are accepted by God. You like our mission, just because of this, you cannot join MFI. In order to be part of MFI, one has to be accepted by God. And when you're accepted by God, your heart becomes activated. And when the heart becomes activated, it is the heart that will push you to get involved. What do you think of yourself? Who convinced you to
Nobody.
come here?
Actually, nobody. I'm voluntarily coming here all the way 200 miles away here myself. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Right? I didn't do it. Nobody did it. So why are you coming? Enlightenment of the heart, my friend. Remember what the Quran said? وَمَن يُؤْمِن بِاللَّهِ يَهْدِي قَلْبَهُ. Whoever becomes a devout believer in God, then God will guide his heart. So this guidance is coming from God. But then who knows whose heart is enlightened and whose heart is not enlightened, but he is kept under this impression that he is enlightened. We don't know.
Yeah.
And then problem with our Pakistanis is Indians are far better
Oh, yeah.
than us Pakistanis.
Yeah. Agree.
Indians, whether they are Hindus or they are Muslims or they are Sikhs, admit the truth. Now, this guy, Altaf Ahmed from Karnataka, he got Zikri Qalb, his heart started, activated, and then he volunteered himself. And when I appointed him to be the president of MFI India, he organized everything. Pakistanis are very fond of pulling each other's legs. Why should I listen to him? Who is he? We have this problem. Pakistanis suffer from ego problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brother Steve?
Yeah.
It's very sad, but it's very true. Pakistanis suffer from ignorance. Right? What is ignorance? If you do not know where Timbuktu is, and somebody asks you where is Timbuktu, you will not say you don't know. You will say it's there.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you ask him, how far is your home? In Punjabi, they will say, naal hi hai. It's not far.
Just here. Yeah.
I went to Greece in 2008. And we went to a program. And this guy was, leading us. And initially he said it's 30 minutes drive. After 45 minutes drive, I asked him, where is it? He said it's nearby. Naal hi hai. Yet another 30 minutes drive. And then I said, where is it? It's not far now. We arrived there in 2.5 hours. Our nation, Pakistan, is under curse. It is affecting our brains. We just open our mouth and say anything, even if we don't understand what we're saying. We just say it. Why? I must say something, otherwise he will think I don't know anything. I must say something. We have this problem. We have to admit it. Brother Steve got really pissed. And I told him, Brother Steve, you have to hold a stick in your hand. Don't use your tongue. Use your stick. And after you corrected somebody, do not think he is corrected forever. This correction will only be valid for 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, you will want to tell him again, what are you doing? When normally, if you do something wrong and I tell you, this is not how you do it, this is how you do it. It means now you have learned. You won't repeat the mistake. But with us, You tell us one time, and we say, okay, this is how we do it. And then after 30 minutes or something, you will see the same thing again. He's repeating the mistake. There is lack of initiation in our people. We do not initiate. We need to be told with a stick. Why democracy is not good for Pakistan? This is why. Some nations can only perform well when they have a dictator on them. And our nation is one of those nations. This is why martial law, whenever there was a martial law in Pakistan, we performed better. نہیں ہماری قوم ڈنڈے کی قوم ہے. ایک وقت یہ تھا کہ ڈنڈا جو تھا وہ مارنا پڑتا تھا، لیکن اب جو ہے ہم اپ گریڈ ہو گئے ہیں. اب ہمیں کو ڈنڈا مارے گا بھی نا تو ہمیں اتنا اثر نہیں ہوگا. اب اثر تب ہوگا جب ہم ڈنڈا نیچے سے چڑھائیں گے اوپر تک. صحیح بتا رہا ہوں میں آپ کو. اب دیکھو بخاری صاحب، ان کی حالت خراب اور وہ بھر بھر کے ریڈ میٹ کھا رہے ہیں. غلط ہے نا یار، اپنی صحت کا ہی خیال کر رہے ہیں آپ.
Got a suggestion, Sayyidi. I said it before as well. I think it's New Year. People have a very positive outlook on this year, and it's that time of the year. People got New Year resolutions. So if MFI or ALRA TV, lets this flare into the air, who wants to collaborate? Who wants to commit in 2020? Come up with names and come up with what you've got, and see what response you get.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. 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 Okay. All right. This message goes out to greetings everybody. This message goes out to everybody who's watching this, and whether you're in home, work, or whatever you're doing. Okay. It's specifically to you. And I was mentioning that our beloved master Younus AlGohar has been going as one man army for over 20 years now. اچھا، جن کو اردو اور ہندی میں سمجھ آتی ہے ان کو بھی میں سمجھاتا ہوں کہ ہمارے پیارے سرکار یونس الگوہر 20 سال سے یہ جد و جہد کر رہے ہیں. ٹھیک ہے. He's been striving day and night, okay, to get this message across the globe. اچھا، آپ کیا کرتے ہیں؟ آپ بات سنتے ہیں اور سارے ہلاتے ہیں اور سبحان اللہ کہتے ہیں، اور یہاں پہ جو لائیو چیٹ چلتی ہے واہ 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 واہ، اینڈ پھول اور پرچیاں اور گلاب کی فوٹو بھیج دیتے ہیں آپ. ٹھیک ہے جی. دس از ناٹ انف یار، کم آن، ابھی حقیقت پہ آؤ. صحیح بات ہے میرے بھائیو یار. یو نیڈ ٹو پل یور سیلف ٹوگیدر. what I'm saying is, but Steve, like, they really need to come together, and they really need to اپنے یار تھوڑا کچھ غیرت کرو، کچھ اپنے آپ کو کچھ اپنے آپ کے اندر جھانکو. کہ اگر آپ کو ایک شخص اتنا عرصے سے کچھ دے رہا ہے، یہ روحانی فیض دے رہا ہے، یہ اندر کی وہ آپ کو روح جگمگا رہا ہے، آپ کا اندر ظاہر باطن سب کچھ جگمگا رہا ہے، اتنی روشنی اور اتنے پیار محبت سے سمجھا رہا ہے، آپ پھر بھی نہیں اس میسج کی طرف آ رہے. یار اتنا تو کسی گدھے کو سمجھاؤ، وہ بھی کہے گا ٹھیک ہے میرا ماسٹر ہے، میں اس کی بات سن لوں گا. یار ابھی میں یہ کہہ رہا ہوں کہ ابھی نیا سال چلا ہے، یہ نیا صدی نہیں ہے، نیا ڈیکیڈ ہے 2020. ابھی اگلے 10 سال میں ہمیں یہ اچیومنٹ کرنی ہے جو سیدی نے پچھلے 20 سال میں کی، اور ہم نے پروو کرنا ہے کہ سیدی ہم تمہارے ساتھ ہیں، آپ چلو ہم تمہارے ساتھ ہیں. لیکن یار ساتھ چاہیے، یہ نہیں کہ بس پھول پرچیاں کر دی، فوٹویں گیلری کی بنا دی ہیں، وال پیپر اچھے سے بنا دیا اور یہ کر دیا کہ وہ لگا دیا اپنے واٹس ایپ. یار یہ اس سے کام نہیں چلتا یار. اس سے تو بندہ جو دیکھنے والا ہوتا ہے وہ بھی ڈر جاتا ہے. نہیں حقیقت جو بات ہے، اور اگر آپ کو کرنا ہے اپنے آپ پہ کام کرو. کوئی سوچو یار میں کیسے کر سکتا ہوں. یار ٹھیک ہے، اگر میرا ٹائم میرے پاس نہیں ہے، میرے پاس کام ہے اتنا زیادہ، میرے اخراجات ہیں، میری رسپانسبلٹیز ہیں، ٹھیک ہے یار تو تھوڑا فائنینشلی کنٹریبیوٹ کر دو. وہ کسی طرح سے تے آؤ نا میدان میں, ادھر سے باہر دیکھ کے ہیلو ہائی ویو نہ کرو, اندر آؤ, come into the game یار, come on, what are you playing at, and be part of this. Okay, and I was saying, جو میں کہہ رہا تھا کہ اگر آپ نہیں ٹائم دے سکتے, اگر آپ کی مجبوریاں ہیں, آپ کے حالات ایسے ہیں, تو ٹھیک ہے, آپ کسی طرح سے کوئی میڈیم کریں. اگر آپ شام کو نہیں, ہفتے میں ایک بار تو ایسا کچھ کر دیں, اپنا لکھا ہوا, اپنے جذبات سے اندر سے ایسی کچھ میسج بنائیں, ویڈیو بنائیں, اپنے دوستوں کو, اپنے فیملی ممبرس کو, اپنے ورک پلیس پہ جو ان کو پروموٹ کریں. جو کوئی آپ کو نیا شخص ملتا ہے اس کو آپ اس میسج کا بتائیں اپنے انداز سے, اپنے طریقے سے, اور بڑے اچھے لہجے سے اور بڑے اچھے انداز سے, کہ آپ کو پتہ چلے یہ جینون ہے. یہ جو کنیکشن یہ مجھے بتا رہی ہے, یہ کوئی پٹی پڑھائی ہوئی نہیں ہے, یہ آپ کو یہ نہیں کہہ رہا کو کسی نے مجھے پٹی پڑھائی ہے, یہ جینون ہونا چاہیے. اس کو پتہ چلے آپ میں یہ جنون ہے, یہ عشق ہے, تو پھر بات بنے گی. تو اگر یہ آپ نہیں, اگر آپ ٹائم نہیں دے سکتے, آپ یہ کریں, فائنینشلی فنڈنگ کریں, کیونکہ کسی مشن کو کمپلیٹ ہونے, اس کو مکمل ہونے میں یہ ضروری ہے کہ اس کے اخراجات پورے ہوں, کیونکہ ہم پھر آگے بڑھ سکتے ہیں. اچھا, اور دوسری بات ہے, اگر کچھ میں دیکھتا ہوں میرے پاس کچھ ایم ایف آئی کے کچھ لوگ آ رہے ہیں اور مجھے میسج کر رہے ہیں, تو انہیں دیکھتا ہوں ان میں کچھ نہ کچھ اسکل ہے, ان میں کچھ کیوریوسٹی ہے. ٹھیک ہے, ہم کیا کریں کہ ہم پوسٹ کریں گے, ٹھیک ہے, اینڈ اور الرا ٹی وی پہ ایک فوٹو لگائیں کہ جس پہ آپ میسج کر سکتے ہیں اور آپ بتائیں مائی نیم از دس, میرا یہ نام ہے, اینڈ آئی ایم فرام دس پارٹ آف دا ورلڈ, اوکے, اینڈ آئی کین کنٹریبیوٹ ان دس وے. میں اس طریقے سے حصہ ڈال سکتا ہوں. اگر آپ گانا لکھ سکتے ہیں تو یار گانا لکھ دو, اگر آپ کلام لکھ سکتے ہو کلام لکھ دو, اگر آپ ناچ کے کوئی صوفی درویش والا کوئی جبہ پہن کے یہ بھی کر سکتے, یہ بھی کر دو. ٹھیک ہے, اگر کچھ کرو یار, یہ نہیں دیکھو کہ بس اب بیٹھے رہو اور دیکھتے رہو اور ہاں میں ملاتے رہو. کچھ کرو, کچھ کر کے بناؤ, کیونکہ یہی اگر آپ کہتے ہیں نا کہ علامہ اقبال ہمارے پاکستان کا ہم نے خواب دیکھا ہے, ٹھیک ہے, اور جو اس علامہ اقبال کا یہی تھا کہ خود ہی کو ڈھونڈ, اپنا مقام پیدا کر. یار کہاں پہ تمہارا اپنا مقام ہے, تم بس لگے ہو, بس جو کہتا ہے اسی کو چلائی جا رہے ہو. کوئی اندر سے اپنی اندر کی چیز کو ایکسپریس کرو. اور ہر میں وہ کسی نہ کسی خدا نے کسی نہ کسی انسان میں ایسی چیز ڈالی ہوئی ہے جو آپ کے پاس ہوگی, میرے پاس نہیں ہوگی. آپ کے پاس وہ ایسا انداز ہوگا, ایسی اسکل ہوگی, ایسی آرٹ ہوگی. ایسے واجد بھائی جاپنیز بڑی اچھی بولتے ہیں, اور ایسی بولتے ہیں نا کہ دل ایسے موم سا بن جاتا ہے. میں نہیں ایسے بول سکتا. Brother Steve, when he interacts with other people and when he's with multi-faith, wow, beautiful. And everybody has their own skill. Like Mahad, when he plays guitar, like he really means it. Somebody, you have to, کچھ نہ کچھ سب میں ضرور ہے, بس وہ فائنڈ کریں اور ہمیں میسج کریں.
تم نے یوگو کی جیپنیز نہیں سنی؟
ہاں سنیے,
اس کو نام لے لو, بیچارہ مر جائے گا.
نو,
جیپنیز میں کچھ بول.
سو ہنسی مذاق اپنی جگہ, لیکن ہم نے جو یہ پیغام لینا ہے اور جو دنیا میں ہم نے پیار محبت کا ایک جھنڈا گاڑنا ہے, اس کے لیے ہمیں ایز کلیکٹیو, اور میں یہی کہہ رہا ہوں کہ جو یونیورسل لینگویج ہے نا وہ انگلش ہے. انگلش اگر نہیں آتی تو سیکھو یار, سیکھو. یہ اسی لیک آف مائنڈ سیٹ پہ نہ رہو, وہ انگلش میں یار مجھے کیا, وہ یار اتنے کورسز ہیں یوٹیوب پہ, آپ الٹ پٹانگ ویڈیو دیکھ سکتے ہیں. تھوڑا ٹائم کمٹ کریں, انگلش سیکھ لیں. سو وین یو کین کنیکٹ internationally with people, because this is international language, and I would really like to hear from anybody who's watching this, and Nasi or Bilal, if you could make a post and flare it up in the air. I think it's about time we take things seriously. Amjad bhai, yeah, to kar do or shoot in the air and see what feedback we get from people. I'm very excited and I have hope and trust from you. I really have expectations from you. That who have been in the mission for 10, 15, 20 years. کچھ امید تو نہیں چاہیے نا, کیونکہ امید پہ دنیا قائم ہے. تو اگر آپ کر سکتے ہو تو پلیز come forward and whatever you don't be ashamed. اور یار میں just say it. We're not here to judge you, we're here to accept you, and if there's something that you need improving on, we might find other people who are doing the same thing, and we might put you together as a team. Okay, this is our new band, or this is they can compose these things. یہ ہماری میڈیا میکنگ کمپنی ہے، یہ ہمارے پوسٹر بنا، یہ انسٹاگرام مینجمنٹ ٹیم ہے، یہ فیس بک مینجمنٹ ٹیم ہے، یہ یوٹیوب کانٹینٹ پروموٹنگ ٹیم ہے. اینڈ ایوری بڈی ہیز ٹو پلے، قطرے قطرے سے دریا بنتا ہے. ڈراپ اینڈ ڈراپ بائی میکس این اوشن. اینڈ آئی تھنک وی نیڈ ٹو سو ان 2020 کچھ کر دکھاؤ یار، مزہ آ جائے. سید بھی خوش ہو کے کہیں کہ واہ کمال کر دیا صاحب،
واہ واہ.
سب سے آپ سے خوش ہو جائیں. سو پلیز کم فارورڈ. تھینک یو.
Thank you, Hasib. Let's have some questions. شاہجہان اکرم، لاہور. میرا سوال ہے کہ جب سرکار گوہر شاہی امام مہدی ہونے کے اعلان عالیشان فرمائیں گے تو وہ لوگ جن کا قلب راہ ریاض سے چلتا ہے وہ ظہور سے پہلے مر جائیں تو کیا وہ سرکار کا ساتھ دے سکتے ہیں؟ سرکار کا ساتھ دینے کے لیے ظہور کا انتظار کرنا ضروری نہیں ہے. اب یہ جو کچھ ہم کر رہے ہیں یہ سرکار کا ساتھ دینے کا ہی قافلہ ہے. آپ ساتھ دے دیں. سرکار کا جو ساتھ دینا ہے وہ یہ نہیں ہے کہ سرکار آئیں گے تو آپ کو آپ کی ضرورت ہوگی. سرکار کے اس مشن کو، پرچار مہدی کو آگے بڑھانا، یہی ہے سرکار کا ساتھ دینا. تو یہ دیں آپ سرکار کا ساتھ. یہ ہماری ہی بھلائی ہے، سرکار کو تو ضرورت نہیں ہے. فرید عالم، بہار. ہارٹ از فیل بٹ ہارٹ ناٹ سے اللہ اللہ. ہارٹ از فیل بٹ ہارٹ ناٹ سے اللہ اللہ. Oh, okay. How is feeling اللہ؟ ہارٹ کے ساتھ اللہ اللہ ملاتا ہوں اینڈ ہارٹ فیل بھی ہوتا ہے، لیکن ہارٹ اللہ اللہ کرنا شروع کب کرے گا؟ فیل ہوتا ہے. اب یہ جو ہے وہ قابل بحث ہے، یعنی محسوس ہوتا ہے کہ ہو رہا ہے. اگر نہیں ہوگا تو محسوس نہیں ہوگا. کیونکہ قلب کی آواز لطیف ہوتی ہے تو وہ آپ کے کانوں میں نہیں آئے گی. تو اگر آپ یہ سوچ رہے ہیں کہ آپ کے کانوں میں آواز آئے تو وہ کبھی بھی نہیں ہوگا. قلب میں اللہ اللہ ہو رہا ہے تبھی آپ کو محسوس ہو رہا ہے. کانوں میں آواز نہیں آئے گی آپ کو، نہیں. ولی بن جائیں گے پھر آئے گی. اور مفتی تنویر کلام، کراچی. یہ ذکر قلب کیا ہے؟ کون سی حدیث میں اس کا لکھا ہے؟ کون سی سنت ہے یہ؟ یہ بات پوچھی ہے مفتی صاحب. کہ یہ ذکر قلب جو ہے یہ قرآن میں کہاں لکھا ہے، کون سی سنت ہے یہ؟ ایک حدیث شریف ہے جس میں اللہ کے رسول نے مولا علی کو کہا، غمد عینک یا علی واسمع فی قلبک لا الہ الا اللہ. بس یہ ایک حدیث آپ دیکھ لیں. رہ گئی بات قرآن کی. قرآن سے اگر میں نے حوالہ دیا تو آپ کافر ہو جائیں گے، کیونکہ پھر وہ مانیں گے نہیں آپ. ذکر قلب کے بغیر تو درجہ ایمان ہے ہی نہیں. اور پھر اگر دل میں اللہ اللہ شروع ہو جائے تو کیا یہ بری بات ہے؟ اگر حدیث میں نہ بھی ہوتا، اگر حدیث میں، تو دل کی دھڑکنوں کے ساتھ اللہ کا ذکر کرنا کیا یہ بری بات ہے؟ آپ قرآن و حدیث کا حوالہ دیکھیں گے پہلے. بڑے افسوس کی بات ہو گئی نا. اچھا، اگر آپ کو، مفتی تو عالم سے بڑا ہوتا ہے نا، فتویٰ بھی دے سکتا ہے. اگر آپ کو قرآن کی یہ حدیث، قرآن مجید کی یہ آیت بتائی جائے، آپ کو کتنی مایوسی ہوگی اپنے اوپر، اپنے علم کے اوپر، جہاں اللہ تعالیٰ نے فرمایا وَلَا تُطِعْ مَنْ أَغْفَلْنَا قَلْبَهُ عَنْ ذِكْرِنَا، ایسے لوگوں کی پیروی نہ کرو جن کے قلب کو ہم نے اپنے ذکر سے غافل کر رکھا. قرآن تو کہتا ہے کہ ایسے لوگوں کی پیروی نہ کرو جن کے پاس ذکر قلب نہ ہو. آپ کہہ رہے ہیں کہ ذکر قلب ہوتا کہاں ہے؟ شرم کی بات. یہ سورہ کہف کی 28ویں آیت ہے، پڑھ لیں جا کے کسی کا بھی ترجمہ. یہ تو ہو گیا. مفتی تنویر کلام کراچی، آپ کا فرقہ کیا ہے؟ یہ سلسلہ کیا ہے؟ ہمارا فرقوں سے تعلق نہیں. اللہ تعالیٰ نے قرآن مجید میں فرمایا ہے کہ اللہ کی رسی کو، حبل اللہ کو مضبوطی سے تھام لو. فرقوں میں نہیں پڑھو گے. ہم نے حبل اللہ کو تھاما ہوا ہے، لہذا ہمارا کوئی فرقہ نہیں ہے. ہم اپنے آپ کو محمد رسول اللہ کا امتی سمجھتے ہیں، ہمارا کوئی فرقہ نہیں ہے. حضور کے دور میں کوئی فرقہ نہیں تھا. اور یہ مفتی ہیں جو فرقے کا پوچھ رہے ہیں. مفتی ہیں، پوچھ رہے ہیں کہ بھئی آپ کا فرقہ کیا ہے؟ بھئی فرقوں کی تو حوصلہ شکنی کرنی چاہیے نا. میاں محمد فہد، پاک پتن، اللہ آپ کو صحت دے اور میرے مرشد کی صحت کی دعا فرما دیں. میرا سوال ہے کہ خواجہ عثمان ہارونی رحمۃ اللہ علیہ کے کلام میں رقصم پر روشنی ڈال دیجیے، اور ان کے مرشد کون تھے؟ فارسی زبان کا لفظ ہے رقصم. رقصم کا مطلب ہے ناچنا. چشتیہ خاندان سے ان کا تعلق تھا، عثمان ہارونی. اور خاص لمحوں میں یہ کلام ان کی زبان سے جاری ہوا. نمی دانم کہ آخر چوں دمے دیدار می رقصم، مگر نازاں بسد بئیں ذوقے کہ پیش یار می رقصم، نمی دانم کہ آخر چوں دمے دیدار می رقصم، مجھے نہیں معلوم کہ جب وہ نظر آتا ہے تو میں خود بخود کیوں ناچنے لگتا ہوں، مگر نازاں بئیں ذوقے، لیکن مجھے فخر ہے اپنے اس ذوق پر کہ پیش یار می رقصم، کہ یار کے سامنے ناچتا ہوں۔ نچ نچ کے یار منا لے، نہیں دے بازی لے گئے کتے۔ ذکر کائنات قریشی کراچی، ذکر لینے کے بعد ڈپریشن اور انگزائٹی ٹھیک ہو گئی تھی۔ ذکر لیتے 1 مہینہ ہو گیا ہے اور پھر سے انگزائٹی، موڈ سوئنگز اور لونلینس ہو رہی ہے، جس کا اثر باڈی پہ بھی ہو رہا ہے۔ اس سے کیسے بچا جائے؟ بھئی ایک بات تو یہ ہے کہ آدمی خود ہی سمجھ لیتا ہے کہ اسے اینگزائٹی ہے یا ڈپریشن ہے، اور ایک ہوتا ہے ڈائگنوسٹک میڈیکلی۔ تو جب میڈیکلی اس کو ڈائگنوز کیا جاتا ہے تو اس میں پھر بلڈ ٹیسٹس ہوتے ہیں، وہ جو بلڈ میں کیمیکلز ہوتے ہیں ان کو دیکھا جاتا ہے۔ تو موڈ کو اچھا رکھنے والے جو کیمیکل ہوتا ہے، اگر اس کی کمی واقع ہو تو موڈ سوئنگز ہوتے ہیں انسان کے اندر، صحیح؟ اب جس طرح اب ہم بیٹھ کے جو جوک سناتے ہیں، لطیفے سناتے ہیں، ہنستے ہیں، تو اس سے وہ جو کیمیکل ہے وہ بڑھتا ہے، سیروٹونن، وہ کیمیکل اس سے بڑھنے لگتا ہے۔ صرف اداس رہنا اینگزائٹی نہیں ہے، یہ ڈپریشن نہیں ہے کہ آپ مایوس ہو کر بیٹھے ہوئے ہیں تو یہ ڈپریشن ہے، نہیں، ڈپریشن کچھ اور ہے۔ ڈپریشن جو ہے وہ کیمیکل امبیلنس ہے بلڈ کے اندر، صحیح؟ تو جتنا نور جائے گا خون میں اتنی زیادہ جلدی آپ بہتر ہوں گے۔ تو جب بھی آپ کو یہ لگے کہ ڈپریشن کا اٹیک ہو رہا ہے، فوراً ذکر میں بیٹھ جائیں، اللہ اللہ، فرق پڑے گا۔ یہ اللہ سے ہی فرق پڑے گا۔ وہ جو ڈپریشن کے جو علاج کرتے ہیں اس سے وہ تو بندے کو جو ہے میلو کر دیتے ہیں، بس علاج تھوڑی ہوتا ہے وہ۔ بھائی جس کو رب مل جاتا ہے، ایک تو کہنے کی بات ہے کہ رب مل گیا، اور ایک رب کا ملنا ہے، نہیں؟ جس طرح اگر ہمیں کوئی سیلیبریٹی نظر آ جائے تو ہم سیلفی بنواتے ہیں اس کے ساتھ کہ یادگار لمحہ ہو گئے، اور بڑا ایک سینس آف اچیومنٹ آ جاتا ہے، جی ہم فلاں۔ تو جب تجھے رب مل جائے گا تو پھر کیا حال ہوگا؟ جسٹ امیجن یو ہیو لرنڈ دی آرٹ آف having a conversation with God. You speak with God. You converse with God. You talk to God. ہے نا؟ یہ ایک سینس آف اچیومنٹ دیتا ہے انسان کو، خدا کو جاننے لگتا ہے جب انسان اس کا نور نسوں میں دوڑ رہا ہے، اس کا نام دل کی دھڑکنوں میں گونج رہا ہے، سینے میں ہلچل ہے، تو پھر ڈپریشن کہاں جائے گا؟ ڈپریشن کہیں نہیں جائے گا۔ نفس جو ہے، جب نفس کی خواہشات پوری نہ ہوں، اس کی آرزو پوری نہ ہو، نفس کی اس کی خواہش پوری نہ ہو، تو وہ موڈ بنا کے بیٹھ جاتا ہے، پھر انسان کو بے چینی ہوتی ہے۔ میں لوگوں سے پوچھتا ہوں، ہاں بھائی موڈ کیسا ہے؟ اگر کسی کا موڈ خراب دیکھتا ہوں میں، تو میں اس کو چیک کرنے کی کوشش کرتا ہوں ظاہری طور پر، کہ کوئی نفسانی غذا دے کے، کوئی پیسہ دکھا کے۔ اگر نفسانی غذا، پیسہ، ان کمفرٹ ان چیزوں سے موڈ بحال ہو جائے تو پتہ چل گیا کہ نفس کی وجہ سے موڈ خراب تھا۔ ایک اور بے چینی ہوتی ہے، جو نفس کی ساری خواہشات بھی فراہم کر دی جائیں تب بھی بے چینی دور نہ ہو، وہ روح کی بے چینی ہے۔ وہ یار کو دیکھنے سے ملتی ہے، اس میں جب تک یار نظر نہ آئے چین نہیں آتا۔ کیوں جی؟ اکثر ہمارے جو موڈ سوئنگز لوگوں کے ہوتے ہیں، وہ ہماری نفس کی خواہشات کے پورا نہ ہونے کی بنا پر ہوتے ہیں۔ جو ہمارے نفس کا جو یعنی تقاضا ہے، جب وہ پورا نہیں ہوتا یا اس کی بات نہیں مانی جاتی تو ہم اداس ہو جاتے ہیں، اداسی پھیل جاتی۔ جیسے دہی بڑے مجھے بہت پسند ہیں، اب کھاتا نہیں ہوں لیکن پسند بہت ہے، بہت کھائے ہیں۔ کم بخت دہی بڑے کھانے سے موڈ صحیح ہو جاتا۔ جیسے کرکٹ بہت پسند ہے، جو میں کرکٹ کھیلتا ہوں، بھلے گھر میں کچن میں کھیل رہا ہوں، تو میں چاہتا ہوں کہ لوگ جو ہے وہ دل لگا کے کھیلیں، شاٹ صحیح کھیلیں۔ اب جس طرح تنویر کو 1000 دفعہ سمجھایا اس طرح نہیں کھیلو، لیکن وہ بازی نہیں آتا ہے۔ اسی طرح فیلڈنگ کریں، صحیح سے فیلڈنگ کریں، پہلی اٹیمپٹ میں جو ہے نا بال کو پکڑیں، تو وہ موڈ خراب ہو جاتا ہے۔ دیکھو یار، یہ دل لگا کے نہیں کھیل رہا۔ تو یہ ڈیپینڈ کرتا ہے کہ آپ کے موڈ سوئنگز کیوں ہو رہے ہیں۔ نفس کی خواہشات کو پورا کر کے دیکھیں، اس کو کوئی لقمہ دے کے دیکھیں، ہو سکتا ہے صحیح ہو جائے۔ وجدان مصطفیٰ سمندری، السلام علیکم۔ وعلیکم السلام۔ اذان کے بعد کی دعا کی باتیں تشریف فرمائیں۔ اللہم رب ھذہ الدعوۃ التامہ والصلاۃ القائمہ آت محمد الوسیلۃ والفضیلہ وبعثہ مقاما محمود الذی وعدتہ انک لا تخلف المیعاد۔ یہ لوگوں نے بنائی ہے دعا اور گستاخی ہے یہ۔ وبعثہ مقاما محمود، اور تو محمد رسول اللہ کو مقام محمود تک پہنچا دے جس کا تو نے ان سے وعدہ کیا ہے۔ اس میں دعا کی کیا ضرورت ہے؟ کیا اللہ کے وعدے پر آپ کو شک ہے؟ یہ دعا صحیح نہیں ہے، یہ لوگوں نے خود ہی بنائی ہے، مولویوں نے۔ اور یہاں پر یہ بھی کہا جا رہا ہے کہ آتی محمد الوسیلہ، کتنی بڑی گستاخی ہے یہ. ہاں؟ کیا مطلب ہے معلوم ہے اس کا؟ آتی محمد الوسیلہ والفضیلہ، کہ محمد رسول اللہ کو وسیلہ عطا فرما. تو جب بطور نبی آئے ہیں وہ تو وسیلہ نہیں تھا ان کے پاس. یعنی امتی اگر یہ کہے اللہ کو کہ میرے نبی کو طاقت وسیلہ دے دے، یعنی یہ پلان ہے وہابیوں کا، یہ پلان ہے کہ تاکہ یہ دعا مانگ مانگ کے لوگوں کے ذہن میں یہ آ جائے کہ محمد رسول اللہ کے پاس نہ طاقت وسیلہ ہے، نہ فضیلت ہے، اور نہ مقام محمود ہے. نہ فضیلت ہے نہ وسیلہ ہے، چلو مانگو اپنے نبی کے لیے وسیلہ اور فضیلت مانگو. یہ وہابیوں کی چال ہے، یہ دعا تھوڑی ہے، یہ تو بد دعا ہے. دعا خود بنائی ہے، یہ غلط کہہ رہا ہے. ذکر ایک دفعہ چل جاتا ہے تو پھر بند نہیں ہوتا ہے. یا تو مرشد کی شان میں گستاخی کریں تب بند ہوتا ہے، ایسے بند نہیں ہوتا ہے. آپ اس کی پرواہ نہ کریں. تو آپ سرکار کی تصویر دیکھتے ہوئے 5 منٹ تصویر مبارک دیکھیں اور سو جائیں، تو پھر آپ کو خواب میں بتا دیا جائے گا کہ کیا ہے. Is there anything else you want to share with us, Hasib? They're dispersed here and there. رافیہ خاتون، کانپور، یو پی. ایک ہندو بہن نے مجھے پوچھا کہ کالکی کا مطلب کیا ہے. میں نے کہا کہ نہیں پتا. مجھے وہ کہنے لگی کہ پھر آپ پرچار کیوں کر رہی ہو. اس ہی دن جب واپس آئی اپنی امی کو سرکار کی تعلیم بتا رہی تھی کہ سرکار کے عطا کیے ہوئے اس میں ذات اللہ کے ساتھ را ہے، جس کا مطلب ریاض ہے. اس پر میری امی نے پوچھا کہ اس کا کیا مطلب ہے. میں نے کہا کہ نہیں پتا. عرض ہے کہ آپ مجھے سرکار کے ٹائٹل شری کالکی اوتار اور مبارک اسم گرامی ریاض کے معنی بتا دیجیے. بھئی یہ جو کالکی اوتار کہا جاتا ہے، تو کالکی اس کو کہتے ہیں جو کل یگ میں آئے. ٹھیک ہے نا؟ کل یگ کا مطلب ہے ڈارک ایجز، اور اوتار اس کو کہتے ہیں جو خدا کا روپ بھرتا ہے. ٹھیک ہے نا؟ خدا کا روپ. تو 12 اوتار آنے ہیں کل، جس میں سے جو آخری اوتار ہوگا وہ کالکی اوتار کل یگ میں آئے گا، اور وہ پریم اوتار ہوگا، یعنی وہ اللہ کے عشق کا روپ بھر کے آئے گا. وہ پریم اوتار ہوگا. اور اس کے اندر وشنو مہاراج، شنکر بھگوان اور برہما تینوں موجود ہوں گے. اور یہ جو کالکی اوتار ہوگا یہ بھگوان شنکر کا اوتار ہوگا. کس کا؟ ہاں، شنکر بھگوان کا اوتار ہوگا. ریاض کے معنی کیا ہیں؟ نام کے معنی نہیں ہوتے، نام کے معنی نہیں ہوتے، لیکن عربی زبان میں ریاض جو ہے وہ باغ کو کہا جاتا ہے. ریاض باغ کو کہا جاتا ہے. جس طرح ہم حضور صلی اللہ علیہ وسلم کا جو یعنی مسجد ہے تو ہم اس کو اردو زبان میں روزہ بھی کہتے ہیں. تو وہ جو روزہ ہے وہ ریاض سے ہی نکلا ہے. روزہ جو ہے، فرق صرف اتنا ہے کہ اگر باغ چھوٹا ہو تو اسے کہا جاتا ہے حدیقہ. باغ اور اتنا بڑا ہو کہ اس کی پیمائش نہ ہو سکے تو پھر وہ ہے روزہ. اور جا بجا ایسے ہوں تو اس کے مجموعے کو ریاض کہتے ہیں. جا بجا ایسے ہوں تو اس کے مجموعے کو ریاض کہتے ہیں. در حقیقت عالم غیب کا جو نام ہے وہ ریاض ہے، اور اس میں پھر جہاں ریاض کی ذات خود تشریف فرما ہے وہ ریاض الجنہ ہے. عالم غیب کو ریاض کہتے ہیں کیونکہ اس میں چھوٹے چھوٹے جاگیریں ہیں، ان کو ملا دیا جائے تو ریاض. ورنہ روزۃ العیسیٰ، روزۃ الہ، اس طرح ہے نا، روزۃ الادریس، یہ ان کے جو جگہ ہیں ان کے نام ہیں، اور ان کو ملا دیا جائے تو وہ ریاض ہو جائے گا. نجم اویس، لیما، پرو. Can you please explain سورہ رحمان ورس فَبِأَيِّ آلَاءِ رَبِّكُمَا تُكَذِّبَانِ؟ اس کا مطلب ہے اور تم اپنے رب کی کون کون سی نعمت کو جھٹلاؤ گے. یہ تکرار ہے. سورہ رحمان میں اللہ نے بار بار اس کی تکرار کی ہے. فَبِأَيِّ آلَاءِ رَبِّكُمَا تُكَذِّبَانِ. پہلے بتایا ہے کہ ہم نے یہ کیا، ہم نے یہ کیا، ہم نے یہ کیا، ہم نے یہ کیا. تم جھٹلا رہے ہو، تمہیں معلوم ہی نہیں ہے. We also want to have a program like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. We talked about this program. It's going to be Sufi quiz, the Quran quiz. There will be questions from, um, you know, Bible, Quran, and Torah, about spirituality, about prophets, about messengers, and how do you trace Sufism in Quran. But it needs a lot of preparation.
And people to.
And then we have a problem. The guy who takes care of all this stuff is one. We need somebody who can be a little help to him. And the problem is, not everybody knows what does he do. Because, we can use Snapchat, TikTok, but using that piece of shit is very difficult.
Yeah.
Only he knows how to do it. Wallahu alam. I don't know how he does it. Only yesterday I was asking Nasir, where did he learn all this shit? He said, I don't know, but he read about it, tutorials on YouTube, and he learned everything. It's very difficult. And he's expert in his field. Do you know how many hours does he spend every day? At least 20 hours every day. You cannot imagine how dedicated, devoted he is.
Yeah.
He will go home. From here, he'll go home and still working on the computer. And he will sleep like 7 or 8 in the morning. Then he will sleep 4 hours maximum and will come back here. This is why I said this is hero. 19 to 20 hours every day. This is total devotion. We can salute him again.
Yeah. But it should be encouraging to us as well. This should be encouraging to us.
Yeah.
That somebody's doing it. If he can do it, we can do it too. I don't know why we have this lack of mindset, everybody. It's like everybody has some skill.
We don't have too many people here, Brother Hasib.
Yeah.
We don't have too many of them. A limited number of people.
Yeah. But you have to have that drive at least, willing to learn.
Yeah, somebody's learning, like that guy Saif there.
I spotted him and I said, yeah.
Yeah, he's learning now.
Yeah.
Now, if you ask me why Shakil is not learning,
yeah.
answer that. Who will learn? And then, not everybody can be as much devotee by him. He is married, and the fact that he is married is in the back of his head.
Yeah.
You have to remind him, you are married, you have a wife, she needs your company. This is dedication, devotion.
Yeah.
And we don't want somebody who knows this work, and he comes here and sit here for half an hour and go back.
Yeah.
Here we need somebody who can sit here and help him out. As long as Shahid Bhai is here. 7-8 hours. It's not like, okay, I will give you 20 minutes every day. What will you do in 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Or an hour every day? This man, Shahid Bhai, he used to work in Media City, Dubai. He was making a lot of money. Media City, Dubai. Professional. There's a Shahid TV. He designed it. He used to make web pages for celebrities, governments. He used to make £10,000 every month when he was in Dubai. But he came here, he said, I want to serve this mission. And he's here. He never asked me for a single pound. He never said, I want to buy a pair of jeans. Never. No pocket money. He never asks for it. He says, I don't need anything. Either we have shit or we have gold.
Nothing in between.
No. And then look, Brother Steve, we have, really, really wonderful people. Brother Steve, Shahid Bhai, Nadeem. ये आम आदमी नहीं है ये गुलाम फरीद साबरी कवाल के साथ गाता था, नुसरत फतेह अली खान के साथ गाता था. ये बेचारा अगर रूहानियत में नहीं होता तो बहुत अमीर आदमी होता. राहत अल फतेह अली खान का नाम सुना है?
जी बिल्कुल.
वो कुछ नहीं है इसके आगे. मैं सही बता रहा हूँ, ये सीखा हुआ है. आपने सुना होगा ना?
जी जी.
इस प्रोफेशनल. इतने बड़े बड़े लोग हैं जो लगे हुए हैं, वो लगे हुए हैं. इसी तरह ये बिलाल है, इसने अपनी जिंदगी जो है वो डेडिकेट की हुई. जो लगे हुए हैं तो लगे हुए हैं. अब ये देखो, ये इखलाक है. He is Canadian citizen, but he's here.
Ashfaq bhai as well. He was telling me.
Ashfaq, he just came. Ashfaq just came. This guy is Japanese citizen. This guy here, Yoko Shahbari.
So, Master, I was thinking of one thing just earlier on, and it'd be really good starting something based on kids. जब वो बचपन से ही, if they're carved in such a way, if they're trained in such a way, if they're skilled and giving that divine light at such a young age, like ALRA TV Kids or anything like that, when they programmed and they engage and it becomes their passion from such a young age, that'd be life-changing.
It is life-changing.
And then you wouldn't have to bring them, or you wouldn't have to find them because they'd be already ready, prepared soldiers.
Yeah.
And then something like that, the mothers who are watching ALRA TV, they could start some constructive, we could construct some idea behind this and have some information or and ideas how we can train the young generation at a very infant from the age of from cradle to till their independence, and then because that's when the parents really can tell the parents of the kids off, isn't it?
Until 4 or 5 years ago,
Yeah.
I used to have a kids gathering. I used to teach kids, and now they are teenagers,
Oh yeah.
and they have learned a lot.
Molded into that.
Yeah, Mahad is one of them.
Yeah.
Saif is one of them.
Yeah.
And then we have Furqan, he's one of them.
Yeah.
And there are many girls.
Yeah.
Who work
Yeah.
day and night for this mission.
Yeah. So
Everything that goes on here.
yeah, absolutely.
The whole team.
Yeah. So that'd be really very good.
The young
Yeah.
generation is really into it.
Yeah, like planting the seeds and having a long term. We could have quick wins right now as we speak, but we need to think of long term.
Don't talk about planting the seed. Some people may get excited. Did you get it?
I did get it. So, I mean, the seed of this path, that'd be really beneficial. Fathers can, because then they need to look for that character in the father as well. the father's saying don't smoke, and then to the kid, and the father's having cigars day and night, and then it's very incomparable. And
True,
Yeah.
very true.
we have to become Sufis ourselves in order to transmit that.
Yeah.
I think it comes down to individual.
They learn from what they see.
Yeah, not by what you tell them.
No.
Yeah. So I think at home, personal level, the mothers and the fathers, at least if they're doing nothing, then at least they can start preaching this message to their kids at home and wherever they are in the world, and see what time brings, because we need people who are very interested in this mission, genuinely.
Can you go out of England?
Not yet. Yeah.
Whenever you can, let me know.
Okay.
We'll take you somewhere on a tour.
Right.
Right?
All right.
Spend some time with me.
Okay.
Spend some time with me.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, I always wish for that.
after that, we will ask you if you have any questions. Yeah. So that one program
Yes.
is done.
Yeah.
Either Friday
Yes.
or Saturday, it's up to you.
Okay.
Right? Now I give you this team: Nasir, Rehan, Mahad, Furqan. You can write it down.
Okay. Yeah.
Nasir, Rehan, Ali, Nasir, Mahad, Furqan. सैफ तो इधर ही होता है, हैं? फैज.
Or Faiz, yes. Nasir, Rehan, Furqan, Faiz, and
Mahad,
Mahad,
Ali.
Ali. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'll be in touch with you guys.
Just focus on this.
Okay.
Forget the rest.
Okay.
This program.
Okay.
This is going to be a jackpot.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Might be able to dig some gold out. Yeah. Because new generation, I see a lot of people have this interest, and we might attract the right people into the right circle, and in this year, we have a.
All these individuals, Rehan, Ali, Mahad, Nasir, they're all gold.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They have enormous amount of potential. Somehow or other, can you attach this street show with this program?
Oh, yes.
We'll go well together.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Intermingle.
Yeah. Select a topic. For example, there are a lot of movies, on Desis. An American-born Desi. A, B, C, D. I watched this movie in New Jersey about 20 years ago. So they have problems. They are born here. They are raised in this society. But there is a conflict between their lifestyle, their upbringing, and what they see in their homes. Right? So this is why, Pakistani British, Pakistani Americans, Pakistani Canadians, Pakistani Australians, they are confused. They have no identity to own. Are they Desi or are they Farmianda? What should they do? Right? And then our parents, when you grow up, when you're 17, 18, whether you're a boy or a girl, they want somebody from Pakistan to come, right? They think if you marry a Pakistani boy from their family, you are actually securing your iman. As if all these boys who come from Pakistan, they're all awliya Allah. We have a lot of problems here. You know, our girls run away with black and white. And then what happened? We kill them. As a nation. Not we kill them. We don't. You know, Pakistanis do that. Muslims. At home, they wear dupatta and shalwar and kameez and everything. And when they go out, you know, it's different. Because they're confused. How will you deal this subject? What should they do? What should they do?
Sayyidi, on the last note.
Number one,
Okay.
you can discuss this. Does Islam forbid a Muslim girl from marrying a Christian or a Jew boy? Forget about white or black. Islam doesn't. According to Islam, a Muslim woman or a girl can marry anybody from the group of people of the book.
Monotheist.
Monotheist religions. All these three religions are monotheist religions.
Yeah.
Even Sikhism is monotheist religion.
Yeah.
So when your religion allows you to marry anybody from the people of the books, then why do you stop your daughter from marrying a Christian or a Catholic? You can't. تو ہم کو دین نے تو نہیں روکا ہے، تو پھر آپ کون سے دین کے تحت ان کو قتل کر رہے ہیں؟ پھر دوسری بات یہ ہے کہ جی وہ تو آوارہ لڑکا ہے، تو تمہاری لڑکی کون ہے؟ اگر وہ بھاگی ہے تو وہ آوارہ نہیں ہے؟ اوے وہ نس گئی آوارہ دے نال، او بھائی وہ تیری بیٹی بھی تو آوارہ تھی، شریف زادی ہوتی تو کیوں بھاگتی؟ بھاگی تھی کیا؟ اور بھاگی کیوں ہے؟ تمہاری تعلیم و تربیت کہاں ہے؟ ہم تو ہمارے پاکستانیوں کا تو یہ حال ہے، اپنے بیٹے کو بولیں گے کہ بھائی جا کے دروازہ کسی نے نوک کیا، بول دو کہ ابا گھر پہ نہیں ہے. جھوٹ بولیں گے ان کے سامنے بچوں کے، صبح شام فراڈ کریں گے، بے ایمانی کریں گے. اب آپ کے بلیک برن میں، مانچسٹر میں، جو ہمارے پیارے پیارے میٹھے میٹھے مسلمان بھائی ہیں، ان کے پاس جائیدادیں کہاں سے آئیں؟ انہوں نے بڑے فراڈ کیے ہیں. گھر کی اور گھر کے کنٹینٹس کی انشورنس کرا کے آگ لگا دی، پھر انشورنس کلیم مار دیا، پھر حج کا گروپ بنا لیا. یہ یہاں بہت ہوا ہے. گھر کی انشورنس کرا لی اور چیزوں کی بھی انشورنس کرا لی. اس کے بعد کیا ہوا کہ سارا سامان تو نکال لیا باہر، سارا سامان نکال لیا باہر اور گھر کو لگا دی آگ، اور پھر کلیم مارا کہ گھر کے اندر اتنے اپلائنس تھے، اتنے یہ تھا، اتنا وہ تھا، 2 لاکھ 3 لاکھ پاؤنڈ کا جو ہے نا نقصان ہمارا ہو گیا. پھر وہ کہتے ہیں کہ بھئی جو اپلائنسز تمہارے پاس تھے ان کی رسیدیں ہیں، وہ رسیدیں جمع کر کے رکھتے ہیں، جی یہ رسیدیں. کہاں سے آئے گا یہ ہمارا دین یہ سکھاتا ہے. جب ہم حرام کمائیں گے تو ہماری اولاد کو بھی تو پتا ہوگا نا کہ یہ انشورنس کا کلیم مار رہا ہے، کہاں کا سچا مسلمان ہے یہ. تو ہمارے دین کی ویلیو ہماری اولاد کی نظر میں اسی دن گر جاتی ہے جب وہ ہمارا کردار دیکھتے ہیں کہ دن رات جھوٹ بولتے ہیں، فراڈ کرتے ہیں، یہ ٹھیک ہے نا، کبھی انشورنس کا جھوٹا کلیم مار رہے ہیں. ہمارے یہاں سے آئے ہیں بلیک برن اور بریڈفرڈ، مینچسٹر وغیرہ، یہاں تو لوگ ایسے ہی کلیم مارتے جاتے ہیں بھائی. ہیں کیسے کہ جی میری گاڑی جو ہے پرانی ہو گئی ہے، میں نے اپنے یار دوست کو کہا کہ تو مجھے ٹکر مار دے، میں تجھے ٹکر مار دیتا ہوں. ہاں وہ ٹکر ماری، دونوں کی گاڑی رائٹ آف ہو گئی، انشورنس کا کلیم مار دیا، دونوں خوش. کلیم مارا انشورنس کا، پھر کہا چلو عمرے پہ چلتے ہیں، اس پیسے سے پھر عمرے پہ چلے گئے. ابے یہ تو فراڈ ہے یار، یہ تو جھوٹ ہے، لیکن یہی تو ہو رہا ہے. فراڈ کریں گے، دھوکہ دیں گے، جھوٹ بولیں گے، اور حلال ہمیں صرف کھانے کی ٹیبل پر یاد آئے گا. حلال کھانے کے بارے میں اتنے زیادہ وہ یعنی سخت ہیں کہ ہم کو بھی ایک بندہ سمجھاتا تھا کرکٹ کھیلنے کے لیے جب آتا تھا کہ جی یہ KFC کا چکن نہ کھایا کریں. میں نے کہا بھائی چکن ہے، یہ تو سور تھوڑی ہے. تو جی آپ کو پتہ نہیں ہے جھٹکے والا ہے. نہیں مجھے پتہ نہیں ہے یار، اور مجھے بتانا بھی مت، میں کھا رہا ہوں یہ. اب کیا ہے یہ ہمارا دین؟ اگر ہم کو کوئی بتا دے کہ یہ جھٹکے والا نہیں ہے تو ہم کھا لیتے. سارا منافقت پر مبنی ہے. اگر ہم ینگ جنریشن کو اٹریکٹ کرنا چاہتے ہیں تو ان کے جو پرابلمز ہیں ان کو ایڈریس کرنا پڑے گا. Do you get my point? You need to address their issues, their problems. Talk about it with all your sincerity. Talk about it. You have to be bold. Talk about it. بڑا مسئلہ بنا ہوا ہے نا.
Yeah, we'll need your guidance from time to time on certain subjects.
Huh?
We need your guidance. Your
Oh yeah,
specialties,
I'm
So
all
wherever we drifting away, we want to make
I won't
sure.
let you drift away.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you. We need that.
All right, that's all for today. We'll waste some more time tomorrow.